Sup guys and girls, Bulk Brogan back here for some more racing life in Automobilista 2. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm doing alright myself, thank you for asking. Especially now that I'm a GT3 World Champion. I know that this was a few episodes ago, but you know, I'm going to milk it for all it's worth. Bulk Brogan, GT3 Champion of the World. So obviously if you missed the last part of Racing Life in Automobilista 2, we progressed into the scenes of the World Endurance Championship, driving the GTE car. Now, unfortunately, there are some limitations in Automobilista 2, which basically means that if you have a multi-class race, it only scores points on overall position, not class position. So the FIA has hastily reorganized the World Endurance Championship into individual class races. So there's no more multi-class nonsense. So you've got LMP2 races, you've got GTE races, you've got hypercar races, which is convenient because we don't have any hypercars in Automobilista 2 yet, so there you go. But we don't have to worry about it because we are just in the GTE category. Now, last time out, we won the opening round at Spa-Francorchamps twice, actually. Long story. Let's not get into that again, shall we? And today we have 3 rounds of the GTE WEC Championship coming up. And we're going to be racing at Montreal, we're going to be racing at Snetterton, and we're also going to be racing at Kyalami. So rounds 2, 3, and 4 of the series coming up on today's stream. So I hope you like GTE racing, because there's going to be a lot of it in the next few hours, and that's why the title of the stream is Bulk's GTE Bonanza, because that's what we're going to be doing. Hey Boggy, hey Sean, hey Ricardo, JDF. Thank you, Streamlabs, for being here as well. Now, as you can see, I've got some new attire. Bulk's new shirt all the way from Portugal. So thank you very much, Shawnee and JDF, for sending that in. That is absolutely superb. This is nice and lightweight, breathable material, which is exactly what you need, because I've got a feeling these races are going to get very sweaty. Good evening, JK. Well, good morning to you, or good afternoon. Will it be afternoon yet? No, it will still be morning for you, JK, but good afternoon, or morning, or evening, or whatever it is. Wherever you are, and there's a lot of time zones in the world, I do appreciate it, whether you're watching this live or on the replay. Although if you're watching the replay, you probably skipped this part and you've gone straight to the race. I can't blame you. I do talk a lot of nonsense. So let's switch over to Racing Life and let's catch up on our career then, shall we? Let's see where we're at. So, Bulk Brogan, the life of a sim racer. Hey, Stephen Coe! Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well, sir. Fame 51. We're oh so close to having $1 million in the bank. $1 million! Can you imagine the scenes? Having $1 million rolling around in the in the Copa FL Championship this time a few seasons ago. Well, we get laughed out of the paddock, but yet here we are on a GTE road to a possible Formula 1 career. We're going to have to see how we go, but there are a few interested teams in the Formula 1 season knocking around for, you know, for next season, so we'll have to see how we go. It's based on the results, based on the performance. If we can do well in this championship, I dare say we will get an offer to take part in the Formula 1 season, or maybe the IndyCar season next time around. We'll see how we go. There's lots of options, and you're going to be here with me for the whole thing, so that'd be part 15, 16, or whenever it is that we get onto that. Hey! Watching from the future here, you're not skipping this for the race. Good on you, Barry. And again, Barry, congratulations on the top 10 finish in the Iron Brew Esports. I'm never going to let that go. Every time I see you, I'm going to congratulate you for that top 10 result, mate. It's very well deserved. Sticky went through the replay of the first stint and had a look at all of your glorious, well, I wouldn't say overtakes, but so there was a few overtakes that were great in there, but mostly just picking off positions and just staying out the fight and just ridiculous scenes, mate. Ridiculous scenes. Anyway, let's get back on with today's stream. So, $1 million in the bank almost, 59 races under the belt. That's going to be 62 by the end of today's stream. 15 poles, 21 wins, and 32 podiums. We have a FIA Super Truck Championship, because let's not forget we are truck champions of the world as well. Excuse me. So there's a lot going on for us. We've got some achievements in here as well. You've seen all this before. You know what we're doing. I don't need to reintroduce you to all this. If we just double check our sponsor, we do have a new deal. We signed this at the end of the last stream. We're now sponsored by Tata. Or Tata? Or Tatar? I don't know how you pronounce that. Anyway, that's what we're doing. And we get $3,300 per race. It's a brand new contract with 7 races left on the paperwork. And if we finish in the top 10, we get an extra $7,500. So, top 10 incoming, I guess. We're just going to have to do well and get that extra bonus money. So we don't have to worry about signing a sponsorship deal. We don't have to worry about signing up for any more series because, like I said, we've got rounds 2, 3, and 4 coming up today. So Montreal, Snetterton, and Kyalami. There's no other series to sign up for. This is the end. Basically, we're coming to the end of 2024 in racing life. So it's literally all about the racing today, guys and girls. All we have to do is get in the car and drive. And just to remind you, if I switch over to Automobilista 2 mode, which we are now on, we go into the championship. We can see that, oh, I've finished that one. I can get rid of that. Actually, I don't need the LMP4 championship anymore because I have... Actually, let me just double check I have actually finished that before we progress any further. So we want to go to dashboard and driver history. And yes, we finished 5th in the American LMP4 Cup. That was our final race of the stream last time out. So if we go to the garage, we can actually get rid of that P4 because we're not going to be racing that. So we want to stop leasing that. We want to save ourselves $4,050 a month. So yeah, bye-bye P4. It was nice knowing you. And we're now up square. We don't have any more financial commitments that we need. Let's go back to Automobilista 2 and let's have a look at the championship, shall we? So, let's delete this, because we don't need that. Yes, bye-bye. WEC round 1. We've done round 1. We finished in 1st. The races are 45 minutes long, with 15 minutes qualifying. So I'm going to bump that up to 107. Because it was a little bit of an easy win last time out with the strategy. So Montreal is here. We got Snetterton and Kyalami. We're in the lead of the championship. And we got Virginia. And to finish the season next time out, after Virginia, we'll be doing a race at Monaco, which is going to be very hectic. So, not much more for it, really. Let's get stuck in. Now, this is all based on real weather. So I don't know what it's going to be yet. The qualifying starts at 8 in the morning, so nice and early. Should get some sunrise here. It could be cloudy, it could be rainy. It's probably going to... Well, it's not going to be cold because it's June. I mean, it's not going to be absolutely baking hot. You never know. It's Montreal, it could be, but it's not going to be snowy. So let's see what kind of weather we've got for the session. It's dry. And it's... Okay, well, it's definitely not cold. Track temperature, 45 degrees. Wow. And we've got 15 minutes in qualifying, so we're going straight into it on qualifying and practice. Getting stuck into the race. Getting stuck, not stuck into the race. Getting stuck into the qualifying / practice session combined. So not much time to get a lap on the board, because a lap's about 1 minute 30, 1 minute 40 here. When is the next bin car, says Buggy Racing. The next bin car is on the 17th of June, and it's going to be at Bathurst, which is going to be slightly crazy. Let's be honest. So okay, so that's what we want. We want to put the brake bias a little bit more towards the rear downforce. Do you know what? I'm gonna stick with it pretty much on default setup because I don't really know what I'm playing around with otherwise. So let's get the headset on and let's get out on track, shall we?
Air and track temperatures are increasing.
Let's pause that music. Let's go.
Track temperatures now 47 Celsius.
47. The track temperature is rising still. Oh my goodness me. Don't forget to get your votes in. I think I know which way this is going to go today. Very big bin potential in this one. So headset on. Let's recenter that VR view. So that's right in the middle. There we go. Lovely. And let's go drive, shall we? Yeah, that's Celsius, by the way. So engine on. Ignition on. Let's put that pit limiter on. Oh, glorious, glorious Porsche sound. Got a nice clear pit lane here. There's a few clouds in the sky. But hopefully we're not going to get too much rain during the session.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 30 Celsius.
Oh, big drop off in track temperature here.
The pit exit's clear. Alright, Dan, we've got 12 minutes to get the job done. We need to get some heat into these brakes. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
No one on the inside, we're clear. We've got a Corvette coming round turn 1 behind us. So if we get blue flags, we'll have to let them through. Cold tyres, cold brakes. Now one thing to remember, this Porsche is a GTE car, not a GT3 car. And the difference is ABS. This thing does not have ABS. I'm gonna let these guys go.
Left side, clear on the left.
That is a nice car. Very reminiscent of the Jordan Formula 1 from 1980, 1998, 99, so on. This thing doesn't have ABS. So you can lock the brakes, flat spot the tyres. And if you flat spot the tyres in this, it is absolutely unforgiving. It will destroy your tyre. You really don't want to lock the tyres up. Like, I'm literally talking, you know.
The leader has just done a 132.48.
I'm talking that you might get through, you know, maybe 1%, 2% a lap if you're lucky, at most. If you lock up the tyres, you can lose 5% in one corner. That is how unforgiving it is. So, nice and early on the brakes, just while we get the car bedded in and get familiar with this circuit, because I'm still getting used to this car on this track. Figuring out where to push. I do know that I want to turn the TC down a bit though. Around about 4 or 5 is good. You can slide this car around a bit and get away with it.
The leader has just done a 132.26.
132 is the lap time to beat. Punch Waterfall, good to see ya. John Miller, good to see ya. Yep, racing at Montreal for the second round of the GTE WEC Championship here. Lots of walls to avoid. Oh, see, look, I just took the front left down to 97% with that lockup there. Oh, it just sounds so good, this Porsche. Sounds so good. Oh, a bit late into the corner there. Slid it out in the apex.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 42 Celsius.
Oh, lock up on the front right. Took it down to 98 there. Missed the apex. I could have braked harder and maybe got the car tucked in a little bit tighter, but to be honest with you, it just wasn't worth it. Ooh.
Okay, down 10 minutes to go.
Track temperature dropping quite a bit on this section. There's a lot of shade around.
Temperature's now 20. The track temperature is now 29 Celsius.
Oh, lots of curb, almost into the Wall of Champions, but not quite. 20th, wow. Need to find a fair chunk of time to get some positions here, wow. Tenth up in the first sector so far. That should get me a few, hopefully into the top 10.
Sector 1 is 0.31 off the pace.
Still 3/10 off the leader. 3/10 up though. Make it 4. Lost a bit of time towards the end of the lap here before, so ran very wide here. So let's keep it nice and tight. Is that got half a second? Yep, we're half a second up. That's good. Might be able to sneak into the... Oh, that was a 33, not a 32. Power down the exit, 1.1 seconds up. Although I didn't get as good an exit as last time. We stretch the revs out. Listen to that. Oh, it's great.
Fastest lap for Garrido, 132.26.
That's 1.2 seconds up.
7th position. Sector 1 is 0.31 off the pace. You were 10th off the pace in Sector 2. Sector 3 time is fast. You've just done a 132.54. Air temperature's falling. It's now 18 Celsius.
Wow, this track temperature's all over the place. Cloud cover makes a huge difference here.
You're out of track limits there.
Oh! That's funny because Spotter says it's out of track limits, but SimHub doesn't. Track's really starting to rubber in now. I can see like a Nice line forming. Obviously this is a nice green track to start. Nobody's driven, there's no practice session, we're all bedding it in quali. Now down to 8th overall with 7.5 minutes to go. That's a good exit. Another couple of tenths there. You can really use the curbs here.
Okay, Dan, you've used half your fuel. You're 2 tenths off the pace in sector 2.
Nice late apex here, get the run down the straight. Slidey on exit there. I see lost time overall there. See if I can make it up in the final chicane. Hey, Nick De Silva, good to see you, sir. Hope you're keeping well, and most importantly, I hope you're feeling better.
That's a new fastest lap for Thunder, 1:32.26. That's 5 minutes of fuel.
That wasn't Thunder, that was Tender. You should know that name, Crew Chief. That's a very popular name in racing.
Pace is good in sectors 1 and 2. Sector 3 is 0.46 off the pace.
Oh, overcooked it into turn 1 big time there. Look at that, front left down to 93% with that lockup. Absolutely smoked it. It's brake too late. I think I might increase the blanking on the brakes here. Even in quali trim this isn't good, so let's return to the pit box. And let's edit that setup and let's open up the brakes a little bit, shall we? Oh, good to hear that, Nick. I'm good to hear you're feeling better. Nick's not been very well this week. He's got a slight case of the COVID, so he's been in bed, sleeping, and feeling rather sorry for himself, and rightly so as well. So hope you get well soon, Nick. So let's open up these brakes to 70, shall we? Now, what don't I like about the car? It's not great on the... it seems like the braking zones are longer than I'm expecting, but then again, I'm used to driving things with ABS, and I'm used to driving things with like better brakes than a GTE car. There's a lot of weight here. So fuel use is around about 5 litres a lap. I'm going to have to work out some fuel for the race as well. See how that goes. How are we looking on?
Exit looks clear. Your
exit.
Be careful. You've got cold front tyres.
Spotter says we're looking clear. Don't do a Yuki Tsunoda.
To go 5 minutes.
5 minutes left in the session, so hopefully we'll get 2 or 3 laps in maybe. Some nice clear track around us. That's good. Might move that brake bias even further towards the rear. At 54 maybe. I know it's a Porsche, but it's the fronts that I'm locking up more than anything else, so I'm going to move that bias rearwards and then just see how the balance goes at 54. This thing does get a lot more stable with fuel in it, but it also gets a lot slower, and because this is quali, you want to kind of maximise your lap time pace, because currently I'm back in 9th position. Only 3 tenths off the pace though, so all I need to do is find 3 tenths. It is very congested up at the top of the field here.
Air temp's falling. It's now 12 Celsius.
See, look at that, Nick. You got a hug from my mum. What more could possibly get you to feel better? Right, I'm going to go in for a quiet lap here, just so you can enjoy the sound of the Porsche, because it's glorious. So headphones on if you got some volume up, or if you're Ricardo, turn your speakers back up again. Enjoy 1 minute 30 of this glorious engine. Here we go.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 40 Celsius. Okay, Dan, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Off the pace in sector 1. Your brake temperatures are okay. 10th in sector 2.
Oh. I'm going to break the quiet lap because I have to absolutely stuff the exit of that hairpin then. I was a 10th up and now I'm 2 tenths down. Just got on the power too early. That was a good lap until that point though. Saying that, I've absolutely monstered the final chicane. Lost a bit of time last time around. This is going to bump us up to 7th.
P7, that's your quickest lap. You're 2 tenths off the pace in sector 1. You're a 10th off the pace in sector 2. Sector 3 is a 10th off the pace. That lap was at 1:32.4.
Now we're 2 tenths up in the first sector here. Wow, okay. Make that 4 tenths up. Mega first sector so far. Don't throw this one away.
Sector 1 time's okay.
Make that 6 tenths. Wow. Car's really come alive on this lap. What's going on? Where's that time come from? I honestly don't know. Oh, lock up, lock up. I'm gonna lose a bit now. And I know I lost a lot of time at the hairpin last time round.
Your tyre temperatures look good. Sector 2 time is good.
How is that faster? Absolutely smashed the exit. And again, I've used up a lot of my tyres with that lock up there as well. And I've even turned the AI up since the last race as well. Running at 107. Oh, very sketchy there. Not as good as last lap, but I don't think anything else will be. Okay, one more lap.
You're in pole. Sector 3 time is quick. Air temp's increasing. It's now 15 Celsius.
Almost 2 tenths down on this sector. Losing time again. I actually don't know where that grip came from on that lap. 4 tenths down. Half a second. It's not like I pressed the hidden boost button or something. 6 tenths down. Overcooked it. I'm going to do a practice pit stop then. I'm going to use this as a practice pit stop because I think I might have to make one in the race based on fuel. So I know we brake later than we would do. If it was a normal entry. And I know the AI do get stronger in the race and they get much more aggressive as well, so... There we go. Okay, brake at the 100 meter marker and that'll keep me safe. Oh, wow, okay. So, it looked like we were struggling to be in like the top 10, and then all of a sudden the car gripped up, and we did a lap that was like 6 tenths faster than anyone else, and I couldn't recreate it anywhere near on that lap. So I think realistically our race pace is going to be right in the middle of the pack on this one. But that's a pole position. Wow, okay. So let's have a look then. We are doing, say, 1 minute 32s in the race. And we're using 5.2 litres a lap just to be conservative. So let's have a look at the calculator, shall we? Desktop, there we go. So if we are doing 45-minute race, 60 seconds a minute, it's 2,700 seconds. Divide that by 1 minute 32, that's 92. So we're going to be doing about 29, let's say 30 laps today. There's no +1 in this. So 30 laps times 5.2 is 156 litres.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Nice one.
Awesome.
Position. 45 minutes.
So we're going to need 156 litres for today's race. So let's go and check our setup. If we go to... If we tank it, okay, 97 litres. That's all we can fit in it. So 156 take away 97 is 59. So we're going to have to put in, say, 60 litres worth of fuel at some point in this race. Say 65, just to be safe. Let's say 69 because, you know, this is us. So we're going to have to put 69 litres in at the pit stop. Let's have a look at our pit strategies. Oh, we've already got them set up from last time. So fuel and tyres. Add fuel, 69. And we're going to do... you know what? Last time out, we did a medium stint for the whole race. I think the mediums are going to be too slow, so I'm going to change tyres today. I'm going to go soft tyres all the way. I'm going to commit to just going flat out, because that's what the AI did last time out in Spa. And I think that, you know, there's too much of a speed difference otherwise. I was getting absolutely monstered at the start of Spa last time out, so soft tyres all the way. Although it looks like it's very overcast here. It might rain. Track temperature's down at 29, so we'll see how we go. It could have a splash of rain in this. So let's just save that. We're good. So let's go back to... and actually, let's change that. It's not medium tank, it's soft tank now. I'm going to call it soft tank, because we're getting softs and our tank of fuel. So soft tank. Lovely. Sweet. Save. Why didn't it... did I just... hang on. Soft tank. Oh, name is already in use in another slot. Okay, right then. In that case then, let's just get rid of that because we don't need it. We're not using medium tyres. So fuel only. Fuel and tyres, let's put 69 litres in. Okay, and let's save. So wet tank, if it does rain, we want to try and put as much fuel in as we can. So let's go to... oh, you know, let's just keep doing that then. So 69 litres in wet tyres, that'll do. And this might seem quite boring now, but trust me, in the heat of the moment, if it does start to rain, you're going to want to have these strategies ready to go. So wet tyres only, yep, that's good. Soft tyres only, yep, that's good. Medium tyres only, we don't need that because we're not going to be using mediums today. And soft tyres and a... well, not a tank, but it's enough fuel to get us to the end. Hang on. Soft tank. Doesn't have any soft tyres on. So I do want to change tyres, or want to change them to softs. I'm going to put 69 litres in. Now in this car, your fuel and your tyres are done independently. This isn't like other series where, you know, you can get a free tyre change, basically, when you're fueling the car up. In this car, if you want to change your tyres, it's extra. Because look, if I turn that off, 24 seconds, right? If I turn the tyres back on, 37 seconds. So it's adding time, even though I'm putting the fuel in. So you get fueled, then your tyres get put in. That's how it works. No freebies in this one, so it is going to cost us to change tyres. It's going to, you know, it's going to cost us extra stationary time. But I think that is worth it based on the tyres. I think I can make up more than 13 seconds over the course of a 45-minute race on fresher tyres. So, our strats are good. I'm going to select that as the default because I'm going to be coming in and then putting softs and filling up to the end. So I think I'll just go with that one. And if it rains, then we'll just have to make that decision on the fly, and we'll have to switch strategies using the built-in the built-in function thing in AMS2, which is not great. But this is it then. Race 2 of the championship, race 1 of the day. I hope you guys enjoy it. If you do, don't forget to leave the stream a like, say hi in chat. I'll catch up with your messages on the straight. And yeah, wish me luck. Here we go. Rolling start at Montreal, 45 minutes. Full damage. 2 times tyre wear, 2 times fuel usage. And all the moustache you can handle. Do it. Here we go.
45 minutes. Okay, Dan, here we go.
Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Donk.
Go, go, go.
Oh, I got caught napping at the start then. Still on the inside, though.
On your right. Still there. Clear right. You're clear.
Oh, Tanda's got us. It's not Garth Tander, but his Canadian cousin. Let's see if we can get him back. Yeah, I got caught napping a bit at the start then. I'm going to pop my lights on just to see if that'll harass him a bit more. Right, let's not upbrake too late and lock up the tyres.
Car right. Clear right.
Is the old mate behind having a sniff? Mark Bell. He can do one. Oh, it looks like Tander's pulled out about a second on us there. Had a great exit out of that chicane. Get the power down. Use those revs. We close a few tenths there. Can we get some slipstream down this nice back straight here at Montreal? What a fantastic circuit, by the way. Pick a braking point for the chicane. That's going to be 1 lap down already. Oh, a bit late. Obviously, we're fat on fuel now. So braking distances are going to be extended.
P2.
Have to keep that in mind. Like I said in the intro, we really don't want to lock this thing up because it absolutely destroys the tyres. No ABS at all. It looks like 3 Porsches at the front of the field. It's a very cool car, and it definitely seems like the car to have around this circuit. That's right, Donk, there's a lot of lights on this wheel, isn't there? We should call it the Blackpool Porsche. Oh, big wiggle coming out of there. Didn't look like much on the stream, I'm sure, but in the wheel I can feel a massive pull of force feedback. Use the curbs and then some slight tap on the wall there. The mirror's still there, so that's good. He's defending on the inside. Quite early on the brakes there.
Clear to the right.
Much closer than we were last time round. We're half a second back instead of a second back. Definitely got some slipstream here. Bell was having a sniff. Jordan Thompson's back in 4th in the Corvette by the looks of it. We've got Corvettes, Beamers and Porsches in this race. Hippity hoppity over the curb. Top 4 cars covered by a second. What a cracking start to the race.
3.52. The lap time was at 1:32.92.
Left side. Clear to the left.
Oh, 3rd and 4th behind me in the mirror getting stuck into it there. It's a change of position behind us. We've now got the Corvette of Thompson giving us a sniff instead of Bell. While we're sniffing Tander. Lots of sniffing going on right now, basically. Not sure what that's about.
Front tyres
Must be a GTE fetish thing, I don't know. You hold your own plums, JDF. Oh, that Corvette's good on the brakes, isn't it? Closed it to me big time here. He's only 2 tenths back. I think I might have to defend the inside here.
Okay, don't let this go.
Guy ahead of me's got the same idea as well.
On your left. Still there. Clear to the left.
Yeah, I could see that move coming a mile off. Very feisty here. Great racing so far. Let's apply the pressure. Almost 5 minutes in. With 25 minutes of fuel left in the tank as well, so might pay. Oh!
Looks like that was outside track.
Oh, that was outside of track limits there. Oh, it's a traffic jam. Bulk's caused a traffic jam. Oh no!
Looks like your suspension's a little bit off. You had some minor aero damage. Stay out, it's not that bad.
Oh no! Completely missed my braking point there.
Far right.
Locked at the rears and into the barrier it went. Got a little bit of right hand side down. That is just brain fade.
Clear to the right.
That's just brain fade, people.
You got time to sort this out.
That's just Bulk forgetting to read his corner markers. can't get your vote in now, Potato. Hey, Mark Hallowell, good to see you, sir. Caused a massive traffic jam. What this does do is give us a little bit of free track. Can't park there, mate. That's right, Steve. Definitely can't park there.
The gap to Albert ahead is increasing. It's now 0.7.
Well, that puts a different spin on the race. That was 100% my fault, that. I just missed my braking point. So I was looking at another part of the track and round it went.
Seeing minor wear on your left side tyres.
We're down to 11th. Let's hope we can get some of these positions back. Now, I couldn't overtake the leader before, but we were close. I did get the feeling that we were being held up by like only a few tenths. Wasn't much in it. That's a little bit better through the final corner that time. Have we lost any speed on the straights? I don't think so. I think we're good.
That was 134.88.
Oh, locked at the front right there. Lost a bit of my aero grip going into turn 1. Scruffy stuff. Half a second down already. And obviously that big lockup as well took a monumental amount of life out of my tyres. Down in the 70% now, so I'm definitely going to have to change them today.
Our refueling window will open after 15 minutes. Closes after 30 minutes.
Yeah, the steering is definitely off, John Miller. It's not straight, that's for sure. I've got the whole IndyCar thing going on with the steering rack here. Except it's not really intentional. So let's see if we can get past 87. Mr. Will Albert here, he's defending the inside. He's not, no, he's switching back. I thought he was going to maintain the right, but then he moved under the braking.
Left side, clear left.
He gets a good run. We are losing touch with the people ahead just a little bit. Well, this is not the start of the race I was after. We're now 7 minutes in. We've still got 37 to go, so let's see what we can salvage here. Oh, that was very cheeky over the chicane, but didn't get a cut track for it, so it's not bad. Within a tenth and a half of Mr. Albert.
That lap was at 134.44.
Let's poke the nose out to the inside, see if we can force him into an error.
Car left.
Keep it nice and tight.
Clear left.
But they can run it out wide and get the drive out the corner. They've always going to have the advantage there.
Alright, Dan, keep an eye on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Fingers crossed. We're going to need something. It's quite difficult to overtake here. Oh. Had to back out of it then. Almost ran into the rear of him in the corner, and now we've really lost the drive out of this one. Now losing touch with 10th ahead. Get a good run off of here. Let's see if we can get him into the hairpin. Let's dummy him to the left. Oh, he's really defending that right-hand side.
Car left.
Steady on the brakes.
Clear left.
Got him. Nice. Got him.
That was great.
Back into the top 10. Gap to the car ahead, 3.5 seconds, but they are starting to get stuck into a fight. So I swallow half of my moustache. So I think I'm going to go for a quiet lap here and really see if I can just catch back up again. So time to concentrate with 35 minutes left in the race. Let's go into full bulk try-hard mode, shall we? To close that gap.
That lap time was 134.30. Defend your position, don't let him through.
Very slidey out the hairpin. Lost a bit of time. 3/10 off our best lap. I think that suspension damage is definitely affecting us a bit. Might be worth getting it repaired at the stop, but I don't know how long that is going to take. The AI seems to be incredibly good on the brakes here.
You've just done a 133.68. Sector 1 is 0.47 off the pace.
Leaders up there doing 32.3s. That was a 33.6 for me. Car ahead was a 33.9. So gained 3/10 on that lap. It's like damage limitation now, I think, people. It's a long championship with long races. Never give up. We might make something up at the pit stop.
Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Might jump a few positions, hopefully. But yeah, gonna get as many points as we can today. Thrown a podium away. Oh, someone's lost the rear wing there. Someone's gonna be hurting big time for rear grip. Might grab a freebie out of this. Although they'll be good on the straights. There's some mega top speed, but try and chuck that thing into a corner, especially if it's a Porsche. It's going to be even more taily than normal. There we go, maximum attack on the curbs, even a bit of grass on the right just to be safe. That is going to be a 33.1. Up to 9th. I think someone ahead of us did pit, actually.
Your lap times are improving.
Okay, 33.1 for me. 33.6 for the guy ahead. That's another half a second that we're closing down by. So we are going to get him. That's the fight for 7th. Oh, as I clonk the wall on the inside again. I don't think we're any major damage off that.
Tyre temperatures are fine.
So compared to the qualifying session, the track temperature seems to have calmed down a bit here. Oh, that was a good exit. Definitely getting closer on this lap. I can almost
Okay, Dan, you're reeling.
smell the slipstream off that guy ahead.
3 seconds.
That was a great exit there. Gained a 10th and a half. 1.2 seconds back. Just a few more tenths and then we will get up in the slipstream. Be in the fight for 8th there, poking their nose out, trying to force the guy ahead into an error maybe. See how that works out for you. It's going to be my best lap of the race so far, back into the 32s now. Drop the guy behind by 2.5.
We're quickest right now. That last lap was at 132.90. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
I've got no idea who that idiot might be, Mark. couldn't possibly imagine who you're referring to there, sir. Alright, lap time check. 32.9 for me last time round. 33.8 for the guy ahead. Again, best part of a second.
Half your fuel left.
We're really starting to pick the pace up now. Leaders are in the lower 32s. So we're getting there. We're moving in the right direction. It's all coming together nicely. Half an hour to go. 1/3 of the way through. I'm going to leave it in second for this, see if I can get better drive out.
On your left. Clear left.
No, didn't work. But then I was just too eager getting on the power. I think I put the throttle down too quickly. That really didn't help. I'm going to lower that traction control a bit though. Lower that down to 6. See if that can help with the exits, because it's either bogging down Or two-sided. Oh, guy ahead's had a big wiggle there.
Right side.
Guy ahead's had a massive wiggle.
Clear right.
Oh, there we go. 2 freebies for the price of 1.
34.00.
You gotta be in it to win it.
On your left.
Nice mistake from the AI there. We'll take advantage of that any day of the week. Especially Friday. I mean, I was looking forward to a bit more of a battle than that, you know, trying to see if I could get past them on merit. But, you know, if 2 cars have a tango and give you 7th position, you're not going to complain. In fact, that's possibly the best thing that could have happened, because we didn't lose any time at all getting past them. And now we've got a gap of 5 seconds to 6th up ahead. But they're pretty tight in a fight for 5th and 4th as well, so... You know, once we catch the back of this train, we're pretty much in the fight for 4th. With Marcuson, Vanessa and McIntyre.
Defend your position.
So there might even be a podium in this yet, if we can really play our cards right. Podium is 7 seconds away. If we can catch about half a second a lap, that's what we were doing previously. If we can maintain this, it's possible, with 27 minutes to go. It's possible. Especially if they start fighting like that, wow. Although the AI seems to be getting much better under brakes here.
In the pace. That was 133.22. The track temperature is falling. It's now 28 Celsius.
Steady does it on the power. 33.2 for me, 34.1 for the guy ahead. They're dropping pace. They were in the 33s. They're now in the 34s, so they must be fighting up ahead. This is reminiscent of Jensen Button's Canada drive. Dare we dream?
You've got cold front tyres.
Dare we dream of a moustache back on the top step of the podium once this is all said and done? What do you reckon, guys? Just gotta keep logging these laps.
Okay, down. Your window open.
So now we can stop and put the fuel in to get us to the end of the race any time. So we are going to change tyres because that front left is absolutely
Make him do all the work. Focus
ripping itself to shreds down to 65%. All the tyres are actually. That lock up into the chicane really didn't help. Guy behind's got a mega run. Oh, another lock up on the front right there. And a clonk into the wall for good measure. Oh, they're going to get us on the inside maybe. I can hear them.
Quickest at the moment. That lap time was 133.20. Sector 3 is.
Another lock up again.
Clear left.
I'll break myself.
There's a fuel remaining. Come on, mate. Defend your position. You're outside track limits there.
Yeah, definitely need to replace these tyres. But let's look at the big picture. We've lost a position, but look at the gap to the guys ahead. We are closing. And we're still setting good lap times as well. Brumby has got some great pace from somewhere. Definitely starting to struggle on tyres now. Not quite at the halfway point of the race. So let's try and drag this stint out a bit more. Otherwise we're just going to have tyres that are as bad as this, if not worse, at the end of the race. We've got to push through the pain for a few more laps so we can split the race in half and then come in maybe.
Front is now 0.5.
Let's use that slipstream. Charge has halted a little bit this lap, but that's because I'm 1.6 down. Track temperature's remaining constant, so it's not a temperature issue. Is it a braking issue maybe? Are my brakes getting a bit too worn? Seems like I'm not slowing down the same as I was before.
Your lap time was 135.00.
Clouds are clearing a little bit though, the sun's starting to peek through a bit. As we get into the late afternoon here at Montreal, time acceleration is on 5 times normal to kind of simulate a longer feeling race without actually having to do like 5 hours in the car. Short shift into third. Yeah, getting some really bad understeer now on corner exit. The tyres are not really living with this too well. But then again, I have been absolutely brutal with them in this race. Oh, got a good run here. Yep, they're defending. They're defending the inside. Oh, they're
Clear right. On your right.
moving across in the braking zone. Wow. Wow.
Okay, Dan, we're seeing lots of front lock.
Absolutely crowded me out on the left there. That's another little spin. That's another little bin. Front left down to 51 with that lockup. Holy moly.
Okay, pit stop requested.
Let's do it.
Should be coming out of the pits into clear air. We should come out into position 23, a few seconds behind Thunder. Look out for the pit speed limit.
Yep, that's definitely a chance of getting some fuel and tyres on, because those tyres are trashed. This is going to put us in some clear track with some nice freshies, and this should get us to the end of the race. So the fuel's going in. This is definitely going to be enough fuel. In fact, I think we've definitely overfueled this by a significant amount. We're going to have so much left. Are we running the? We are running rich mixture as well. So. Let's get some tyres on it and let's get back out into the race. Who knows, we may jump people in the pit stop sit. Oh, that guy's jumped us there. Marcuson has jumped us by a stack of time. Or were they ahead of us? I can't quite remember. Did we come into the pits behind them? Who knows? We'll find out once the race cancels itself out in a few
They're all clear.
in a few laps.
Tyre temperatures are good, the brake temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into them.
Decided not to fix the damage because I didn't know how long it'd take. And the car still seems to have the pace, so it's not worth taking the risk of having an extra 10 seconds stationary while the mechanics get the mallets out and try and bend the suspension arms back into position. Okay, leaders in the pits. This is going to be quite telling then. This is push lap.
Kowski is now in the lead.
So much grip. Oh, that feels nice on these tyres.
He's pitting from position 7. We think he'll come out a little way behind you.
So the trick now is not to lock up the tyres or have any spins and destroy them.
Marcos in front is now 5.0 seconds.
Got to really whisper these tyres to the end of the race. Keep maximum pace. So people are going to be making pit stops. We're in 22nd, but the whole race is going to cycle out because we were one of the early stoppers. Yeah, I just needed to get off those tyres ASAP, you know. So let's see. Okay, people are in the pits.
The car exiting the pits, heads up.
There's lots of people in the pits. 12th as we cross the line, but there's still more positions to be gained. And I don't think everyone would have come into the pits on the same lap there. That's Albert ahead of us. I think we were fighting with Albert before.
Concentrate. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
So I don't think we've lost out or gained too much. We're kind of roughly in the same spot. Based on that guy at least. Hey Michael!
Is pitting. Looking tyre. He's pitting from P3. Looks like he'll come out just in front of you.
Okay, well that's promising. P3, spotter reckons it's going to come out just in front of us on track. So, current podium person, we're going to be in that fight. So let's see, we're really closing up on Will Albert here. Two tenths down coming out of the hairpin. We do get a little bit of slipstream within a second of the guy ahead now. That's good. Keep an eye on that relative on the bottom right of the screen.
The gap is now
And see if we can gain any positions in the pit stops here with 18 minutes to go in the race. Salvage mode. Full salvage mode here. Absolutely monster those curbs. Graze the right hand side. We've still got the mirror. Where's he going to be in the pits?
focus on the exits. We can go faster here. B11. That lap was at 1:33.28.
Right side. Clear to the right.
Oh, we're only getting one spot on that lap. Wow! Sun's going down quite dramatically there over the city in the background. Oh, I have to back out of this. This isn't the place to make a move. Getting held up a bit here. What's the second on this lap so far? Really slow in the middle of the corner, this guy in the Beamer. Give him a slight tap to hurry him up along then. Oh, it's really slow in the middle of the corner. Sorry again for the tap, didn't mean to do that. Right, we got to try and get this guy before or after the apex. We can't out apex him, not with these tight radius corners at least anyway. Big lock up on the front right there. Made it work though.
Alright.
He's going to push us into the pit wall. We're going to be on the inside for turn 1 but outside for turn 2.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
Got him.
Lap time was 1:35.
Made it stick, got him around the outside.
Good stuff. Keep it going.
So we're back into the top 10. Wow, that's blinding. And there's a lot of cars in very close proximity, 7 seconds ahead on the road. 7 seconds in 15 minutes. I don't think we can do that. But you never know. You never know. Never say never. If we can put some 32s on the board, they're doing 34s. I think next time round another quiet lap might be in order. What do you reckon? They're really getting stuck into a fight up ahead there.
The gap to Albert behind is increasing. It's now 1.1.
They've still not moved that rear wing off the track. I'd call for a safety car. Or maybe that's a new rear wing that someone's dropped. Look at them all getting on the brakes. Why are they tapping the brakes on the straight? Something funny's going on up there. Are they stuck behind someone? Maybe they're stuck behind someone with damage. We've gained an absolute ton on that lap. Alright, quiet time. Quiet time. Here we go.
Peter, the lap time was at 1:34.08.
Okay, unquiet. There's a couple of Porsches without rear wings here. That's why they're going so slow.
Ahead is Thunder.
That's Tanda. That's the guy who we're battling with in the lead of the race at the start. He's lost his rear wing, so he's going to be slow here.
15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes to go.
Here we go.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Good pass.
There's 2 freebies from 2 Porsches without rear wings. Brumby and Tanda, we're up to 8th. That's 7 and 6 up ahead of us. Okay, race on. Could be salvaging 6 out of this, provided we don't get caught up in any more incidents. A couple of Corvettes. The sun is starting to set. It's going to be night time before the end of the race here. The clouds are clearing, the sun is going down. And once again, the shadows are getting long. It's absolutely beautiful here in Automobilista 2. Right, this is going to be the quiet lap now. We got those wingless Porsches out of the way, so enjoy the sights and sounds as the sun goes down here at Montreal. Here we go. Let's catch up that gap. 1 second to make up.
P8, you've just done 134.92.
Lost my downforce there. Gained a wall instead.
Stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
That was a good lap though. Definitely gained.
133.44.
The guy ahead's going slow as well. So this is actually now the battle for 5th. All of a sudden we could have a top 5 out of this. Play our cards right. 12 minutes to go. What a roller coaster of a race. This has been awesome. Most of it self-inflicted why I'm back in this position, but that's not the point. Is 5th got a problem? Did 5th... Maybe the guy in 5th didn't change tyres at the start. Maybe they're trying to do a double stint and they're really suffering with it now. Hey, Sticky, good to see ya! This looks dicey. I'm gonna go to the outside here. This is where I got squeezed out last time.
Clear
So
right.
let's just back out of it.
Well done, Dan.
Right side. Clear to the right. Car right. Clear right.
Sorry, Sticky, for taking your AI image generation bot out of action, mate. I didn't realise there was a limit. Sorry, mate. Otherwise, I would have been a bit more selective. Oh, lots of curb there. This suspension's surely not going to like me. My engineers aren't going to like me. Yeah, this Beamer's got problems. So slow.
7th position. That lap was at 134.30. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 31 Celsius.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
I was never going to work around the outside, but I had nowhere to go. How beautiful does the sky look? Seriously, AMS2. Superb.
Use all the track. Force him to find the gap.
R1.
Oh, dive from the guy behind.
Keep it steady. Keep it steady.
Got to give him space on the outside. He's still there. Wow, what a run.
Right.
What a run from Garrido.
Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
He's still there.
Clear left.
2 chicanes side by side.
10 minutes to go.
Marcuson in the Corvette has got past the Beamer here.
Break later. Just concentrate harder.
So this Beamer was definitely the cork in the bottle. I don't want to get stuck behind him while the guy in 5th then scampers off into the distance. So we really got to make quick work of this Beamer up ahead of us. Curtis Pierre in the suspiciously French livery up ahead. He's defending the inside, or is he just trying to make a move? Who knows? His pace is all over the place. Made it through the final corner. Guys in 3rd, they're actually doing 135s.
135.56. Sector 1 is
If we can get some
off the pace. Sector
clear
2 is
track,
0.8.
we might be able to catch that back up.
Left side.
Over under. But he's got the drive on me.
Clear left.
Can we get him on the inside here? It's going to be risky.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear left, right side.
Oh no. Expertly defended. Ooh.
Right side. Car right.
Very early on the brakes there.
Clear
Should
to
have anticipated that more. Big flat spot on the front left. Just dropped like 5% of my, maybe 10% of my tyres. Wow, and look, 5th position's going down the road just like I predicted.
Car right. Clear right.
Clear right.
Car right. Clear right.
I don't think this guy's changed tyres. He's got no grip in the middle of the corners. Let's see if we can dummy him out.
On your left. Clear left.
Got him.
Good pass. Nice front.
Right. Battle for 5th is on. Damage limitation. 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. Another quiet lap might be in effect here. I mean, this Porsche does sound amazing, so any excuse. Here we go.
P6, your last lap time was at 134.84. The track temperature's rising. It's now 47 Celsius. To Marcos, ahead is now 0.6.
Really caught up on this guy, and not only that, we've really caught up on 3rd place up ahead as well. They must have changed tyres either. They're still stuck in the 1 minute 35s. We might be on for 132 here. Look at the curb, that's ridiculous.
All right.
That's going to be my best lap of the race.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear to the right. On your right. Clear right.
We're quickest right now. That was 132.72. Your times are good in all 3 sectors.
It's not the quickest lap of the race, just my quickest lap of the race. But we might even be on for a podium here if we can get past this old mate. 5 minutes to go. 3 seconds to the podium positions. Who'd have thought that a few laps ago? They're really struggling on tyres. I'm pretty sure that this guy ahead of me is on freshies as well. Because his pace has been... What is that? What's that sound? Am I about to have a mechanical failure or something? What's that sound? Something loose?
You're just going to have to send it, mate.
That does not sound good, whatever the hell that is. I genuinely don't know. Is the car about to... I'm so nervous. What's broken? Something loose in the car? Someone dropped a spanner somewhere? Oh, I'm not sure, Mark. Does that happen? Is that a thing?
Car left. Keep it steady. Clear to the left.
You've just done a 134.16. Sector 1 is 0.29 off the pace.
Looks like I'm not the only one having problems, though. 3rd place is slowing down heaps up ahead there. Maybe the front fell off. Maybe that's what it is.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
It sounds like it's coming from the front of the car. It's still braking and turning in okay. Like, there's no loss of performance. This is the battle for the podium with 3 minutes to go. This is crazy.
On your left. On your left. Clear left.
That's the one, Mark. We towed it outside the environment. Very opportunistic move there, but the guy ahead of me, Marcuson, who's now the guy behind me, he got stuck into this Porsche, had a wobble, and I was like, okay, gap.
Right side. Clear
Now
right.
he's sending it back as well. Slowing us both down into the chicane, had to leave the apex free there just in case he went full send on me. He doesn't have the oval up, so I'm going to defend it. I'm going to defend it.
You've just done a 134.66.
Car left.
Gone deep into that corner, but I can defend the apex here. Come on, car. Stick together.
17.
Hey Olaf, good to see ya. Looks like a lot of people are having issues with their cars at the moment, mechanical issues. Or maybe they've stayed out on old tyres.
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Clear on the left. Car left. Clear left.
We're free. Right, I reckon we're going to have 2 laps left in this race, maybe.
Don't let this guy intimidate you.
Second place is really slowing down now as well. The pace is dropping off massively.
Right side.
Everybody.
Clear to the right.
Clear right, we could outbrake him there. Right, what's going to happen at the hairpin here? They're both defending.
Minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Couple of Porsches here. Which side did we pick?
Left side. He's still there. Hold your line. Clear to the left.
I didn't plan on getting both of them. I just don't think this guy in the blue and pink saw me there. So I'll just back out of it. I don't want to unfairly get that position. That's 24th. That's the leader of the race. He's still going. He's not pitted to fix that rear wang. He's a lap down in last position now. You would have thought he'd come in and fix the damage. So the leader will have definitely crossed the line.
Right. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right. Right side. Hold your line.
Round the outside. That's podium, baby. Yes, the bat on the podium, baby.
Still there. Clear to the right.
There we go. Outbraking around the outside.
That last lap was at 135.
So we might have this lap and one more lap to go. The leader's only 6 seconds up the road. And with the pace they're doing, they're in the 136s. I can do 1 minute 32s. With a car that sounds like it's about to fall apart. This might be a last lap, last corner win here. I've got no idea what's happened to the AI, but they've just absolutely fallen apart. We are closing massively here. No, I don't think we're going to make it for another lap. I think this is the last lap. I don't think the leader's going to cross the line before 0. They're 7 seconds down the road. There's only 4 left on the clock. No, we're not going to get another lap. One more lap and I could have got second, but never mind. Is that the end? Yep, that's it. That's the end. Oh, one more lap and who knows what could have happened there, but that...
Well done down the road. That's a podium.
Back on the podium, what a crazy backwards and forwards race. I've got no idea what happened to the AI there. Did they not change tyres?
Clear right.
Because my pace was huge compared to them. They just dropped off so much at the end there.
Car right.
From first to second, to 12th to 5th to back to 3rd to... Wow.
Right.
Had a bit of everything there. That was a great little race.
Still there. Clear right.
Thoroughly enjoyable. And I've got no idea what that means, Olaf, but I'm going to copy and paste that into a Morse code translator after the race, and I'm probably going to be quite amused by it. Very tasty stint indeed, Puncher Waterfall. Great race for Bulk there. Not sure why the spotter keeps on calling me Dan, but I will... Yeah, what is that? What is that that's broken? I've never had that before. I've never heard that before in Automobilista 2. Like, I know that mechanical damage is enabled.
Right side.
And,
You're clear.
well, how do I change cameras? That's, okay, that's not cameras, that's overlay. Is it that one? There we go. Well, I can't see anything. Doesn't look too bad. It's definitely coming from the front of the car. I mean, and the front of the car's still on. It's a bit... Oh, I'm getting a push from behind there. Someone's giving me a...
All right, clear right. On your left. Clear left.
The AI just pushed me straight off the track into the pits. Oh, never mind. Anyway. Whatever it was, it obviously didn't affect the pace too much. Alright, Sean, it's National Fish and Chip Day. Oh, I haven't had fish and chips for at least a month. I think I need to get on that. Fish and Chip Day. Yes, that will be... Maybe this weekend. Maybe tomorrow or Sunday I'll get some fish and chips. We'll see how we go. But confirmation of the official results in that race. There we go. Look at that. Mark Bell won the race. Francis Makowski got second. Bulk Brogan managed to get back onto the podium with a best lap of 132.7. But the AI's pace was ridiculously good at the start of the race. They were doing 132.4s, 132.6s, 132.7s and 32.8s. I mean, my best lap couldn't cut it with the AI at the start of the race, but for some reason they just dropped off big time. Big time. Puncher Waterfall would like to report a murder. Right, enjoy your fish and chips, JDF, Sean. Sounds fantastic. I wish I could join you. But I'm gonna have to get some more racing done because that was a podium. So let's skip the cooldown lap and continue. So we got 15 points for that. So where does this put us in the championship? How does this all shake out? Right then, Mark Bell. Oh, okay, Mark. Mark, our championship contender who we were fighting with at the start of the race, managed to hold on to that. Fellow Australian. He's on 43 points. We're on 40. So we have surrendered our championship lead by 3 points, which is not unexpected, considering that I know that Mark was in a good position going into this. So let's continue. Let's pop some music on in the background, and let's put our results into Racing Life and see how this all pans out, shall we? So, competition, advance. Stage 2 at 6 at Montreal, we qualified on pole, and we finished the race in 3rd. Let's see how that works out. So we got 0.76 fame, and because we finished in the top 10, we got a sponsor bonus, so we earned $10,800. So let's continue and let's see where we go. So fame is at 52. So if we can keep on getting races like that on our belt, you know, fame's going to be looking quite good. So if we go back to the competition again, and we go to the Formula 1 Championship, which I think starts in March? Or does it start in February? Does it start in April? Maybe it starts in April. Formula 1, okay. To enter into the Formula 1 Championship, we need 65 fame. Let's see it right there. We need 65 fame. Now, to enter into the IndyCar Championship, we are going to need... Actually, it doesn't have it. It doesn't have it because we're still running the old season here. Supercars is 25. IndyCars haven't been added yet. So DTM is 55. So if we wanted to, we could register for DTM next season. But yeah, the goal is to end up with 65 fame by the end of the season. So currently we're on 52. So we'll have to see. Maybe if we do well in the championship, we'll get a nice boost. And they were very nice fish and chips, Betnav as well. I think that actually might be the last time that I had fish and chips was with you guys, which is feels like a long time ago now. They're very tasty, so we might have to go back out this weekend and get some, I suspect. Sean, JDF, now you've mentioned the fish and chips, that's all I can think of. Okay, well, competition-wise. So next up, if you enjoyed the GTE racing, well, guess what? We're going to do some more. Next race is at Snetterton, which is a circuit that I'm really not that familiar with at all. So we don't have to worry about our sponsors because, well, we've got 6 races left on the contract. We don't have to sign up for any more series because, well, there's nothing to sign up for. We're halfway through the year already. It's basically just more racing. Like the title says, it's a GTE Bonanza, so let's go bananas for the Bonanza. Let's go back to AMS2. And let's crack on with this, shall we? So the AI was... Do you reckon I should pop the AI up one more? Let's pop them up to 108 then. Because that was 107 instead of 108. So let's do 108 because they did drop off a little bit towards the end of the race. I am sponsored by Tata Potato. I am indeed. That's what was voted for in the previous stream. I had no say in that whatsoever. If you want to take it up with the rest of the chat. I'm washing my hands of that one completely, much like Tata are. Anyway, Snetterton, baby. Race 3 of the championship. Now, we are 3 points behind Mr. Mark Bell, so let's keep an eye on him in today's qualifying proceedings. Hey, Chiba, good to see ya. Yeah, Olaf, we are so close to being a millionaire. So close to being a millionaire. We have an overcast sky and a dry track, but track temperatures, it's down in the 30s. Ambient's only 18, which is round about right for Snetterton. So I'm going to take the fuel out of it. Pause that music, actually. I'm going to get out on track and get used to this, because we've only got 20 minutes. Combined practice and quali to get used to this. So I reckon 32 litres ought to do it. Let's get cracking. So again, like I said, I'm not overly familiar with this circuit. I'm sure it'll come back to me. I know the basic gist of it. Bit limiter on. Wait for a clear track there. Beam is coming out.
Exit's clear, don't cross the white line. We have 18 minutes to settle up. Your front tyres are cold. We've got cold brakes all round, be careful.
And the last time I drove Snetterton was the trucks. We raced the truck championship here. It's not the shorter layout that goes left down the straight there, it's the full layout. Snetterton 300. Nice mid-speed third gear corner there. Excuse me, as I swallow some more of my moustache. Oh yes, of course, Sticky, your new wheels turned up, hasn't it?
Right side. Clear right. Right side. Hold your line. Still there. Keep it steady.
It does sound so wrong, doesn't it?
Clear right.
Yeah, well, I definitely overcooked that one. Need to brake a lot earlier for that. Wow, no grip on the grass whatsoever. Maybe it's rained. Safe rejoin, of course. Through the bomb hole. Now, I'm very familiar with this part of the circuit from Toka 2. The never-ending radius, which you got to keep to the right-hand side. and then flick it to the left through the very tight 90-degree final corner. Let's pick a braking point for turn 1. Still working out the limits. You could probably do that faster. I tried third. Oh no, tightened up on exit there. Goodness.
Air temp's falling. It's now 16 Celsius.
Yeah, really need to get dialed in with this circuit.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
It does kind of feel a bit go-karty indeed, punch a waterfall. Or lock up on the front left there on the marbles on the outside.
The leader has just done a 146.39.
Not much to differentiate between the corners here.
The leader's just done a 144.
They all do look quite similar. The lock up on the front right though, wow, okay.
The leader has just done a 144.40.
Like I said, I'm still learning this circuit, where the boundaries are. So the first few laps are going to be scruffy, but at least this qualifying / practice session is, you know, it's 20 minutes instead of 15, so there's that. So let's brake earlier, under the bridge. Let's keep it to the left, down to second. I feel like some of these corners you're going to be able to carry so much more speed.
Air and track temps are falling. Air temperature is now 14. The track temperature is now 26 Celsius.
Oh, locked at the front right there. At least it didn't invalidate the next lap. So now let's try again. Now we have a bit more knowledge of the circuit.
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
So it tightens up on exit, remember that. Keep turning, brake at the 2 marker maybe. Down to second, nice and tight, that's it. Not too much power on exit, don't use too much curb, it'll unsettle the car. Third gear left. Fast third gear left, okay. And then this is tighter than I expected last time, so down to second.
Sector 1 is 0.1 off the pace.
And this one wasn't quite fourth, so brake. And then brake for this early, down to second. Nice and tight. There's a little kink on exit. It's not a proper corner, it kind of just extends the apex longer than you think. Down to third for this, eyes on the exit. And floor it. It's really important to get a good exit there. Oh, there's a bit of rain. It's starting to rain.
Okay, now it's starting to drizzle. Sector 2 is 0.34 off the pace.
It's very important I get this lap on the board then.
Got light rain here, getting harder.
Oh, it's very wet around this part of the track.
It's quite rainy now, getting harder.
Rain's at 40%. Is this going to be last place?
Sector 1
I am.
1 seconds.
I'm starting in last.
Sector 2 is 0.34 off the pace. Sector 3 is 3.1 off the pace. That was
Oh, no grip there at all.
98.94. I think you might have got outside of track limits there.
Yep, Sticky. Speaking of boats.
Seems to be improving.
Speaking of boats, mate. Wow. Okay, well,
You've used half your
unless it dries out in the next 10 minutes, we're starting last. This is very Monaco-esque, isn't it, from the Formula 1 at the weekend? People trying to make it through the middle sector.
Just drizzling now. Looks like it'll stop soon.
Look at the tyre temperatures, wow.
Alright, Dan, no more rain.
Well, I feel like I was definitely getting to grips with the circuit there. And it's just a light sprinkle. Hopefully, it dries out as quickly as it got damp. So I'm just going to keep on going and hopefully it comes back to me. Because this could be valuable information to learn for the race as well. You know, if this happens in the race, I want to know where the grip is. There's absolutely none there. I always suspected it was going to rain based on the sky. I didn't expect it to rain so quickly. That was a pretty severe downpour. So I can turn that wiper off now. There we go. See, there's a bit of a drying line forming here. And we've still got 11 minutes left in the session. I'm only 1.8 off the next guy ahead of me, which isn't too bad when you consider that I lost a stack in the final sector. So I reckon we're not too far off the pace once I actually put a solid lap together. But yeah, Tuba, Olaf, you know, it definitely adds to the practice. This is definitely what you want, right? When you're trying to learn a new circuit, there's a bit of moisture thrown into the mix as well. Now this is where it was really wet last time around. But there is like a little, as Martin Brundle said in the commentary for the F1, there's like a goat track of a dry line that if you can follow, you've got a grip.
There's a car leaving the pits. The track temperature's rising. It's now 26 Celsius.
Car right, clear to the right.
Okay, Dan. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
There's definitely a drying line here. If you get off it, that's what happens.
Clear right.
You've just gone out of track limits.
Car right, clear to the right.
I might have to put the wipers back on again now we're stuck behind other people. Oh, yeah, that's what happens if you go off the drying line. It's incredibly dangerous here. But I'm just going to keep on circulating until my fuel runs out.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
And then I'm going to go back out on a fresh set of dries. Because unless it rains again, I think we're good. I think we're good, you know. I think we might get one dry lap in at the end of the session. Especially if the AI is out here running laps as well. Actually saying that, it started to rain again. Now, we're starting from the back. We're starting from the back, guys. The rain's coming back. There's no way it's going to dry out before the end now. Any hope of a even remotely dry line, go on.
We've seen a few spots of rain. Seems to be increasing.
So obviously,
we're getting proper rain now. Looks like it's getting harder.
Looks like the weather's here to stay. I honestly don't think that if I go out on a set of wet tyres, that that's going to be better than the lap I've already set. But it could be good to learn where the wet braking points are. But no one behind us on the track, so we can just use this as a practice experience. It's a learning experience for what might happen in the race. How slow we actually need to do it. How much of a Lando Norris we need to be. Although saying that, if I go out and do some wet tyre laps and it does dry out, it's only gonna keep on getting faster. I mean, I'm only going to burn them out if the track is completely dry.
Looks like it's getting better.
So let's see what the pit entry is like, because I'm going to need this in the race to practice the pit entry. Where are the cones? So you brake here. There's the pit entry cone there, so I need to be below 80 by the time we get to that point. So let's return to the pit box, edit setup, and put some wets on. There we go. Okay. Right, let's give that a crack, shall we? Let's see what the grip's like now. It's worth a shot.
Track's clear. Push, push, push.
Clear track behind us. Nicely done.
Your tyre temperatures look good. It's raining now. It seems to be increasing.
That's why they call it a practice session. It's all about learning. And there's lots of dips towards apexes here, so lots of opportunity for standing water to build up. Hey, so there's a few puddles at the side of the track there. A few puddles here as well. proper Snetterton weather, isn't it? Oh, very wet out on the curb there. See the reflections on the AstroTurf on the outside. Nice puddle at the apex there, remember that for next time round. Short shift for a little bit more traction. Down to third, follow the apex round. A bit of patience on entry means you can have a bit more power on exit. Rain is at a consistent 40% here. At least these puddles aren't like rivers, you know, it's not like insane amounts of standing water. It's not like aquaplaning yet. Although if it keeps up with this, it probably will be. The kind of rain and standing water that completely causes the car to lose control.
Just decreasing. It's now 10 Celsius.
I would suspect that with a track temperature down at like 10, 15, 17 degrees like it is at the moment, I would suspect that this rain is here to stay. So we might have a wet race ahead of us.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 18 Celsius.
It's not like Bulk Brogan to be racing in wet conditions, is it?
Okay, now 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Lots of standing water there. And there. That built up very quickly. Avoid that on the right. Switch it down to fourth.
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Oh, standing water on the curb. I even mentioned it last time. I even mentioned it on the last lap, and I still drove over it then. Just listen to your own advice, Bulk. It'll do yourself a favour. Okay, so I'm 5 seconds down on the lap I did before in the dry, which to be fair was probably off the pace anyway.
Sector 2 is 3.3 seconds off the pace.
Let's see what we can gain in this final sector. This is where we really lost some time last time round. I don't think we'll gain back 7 seconds. Nah. But see, look, even on that lap, we gained about 2 seconds in the final corner, so we really stuffed it up last time round. Yeah, we're starting last.
3 is 3.2 off the pace.
But this is all good practice. This is all useful information. It's getting stored in the memory banks. Apexes and exits and puddles and all that kind of stuff, you know. Oh wow. Yeah, no grip on turning then. Missed that apex a bit.
You're out of track limits there.
You reckon so, mate? Seems a bit futile running around. I'm not going to improve the time. And yeah, like I said before, I think this rain's here to stay. But at least in AMS2, if it's one or the other, that's good. Because then you can kind of work with the AI. They kind of settle down. They've got a consistent pace. When it's that kind of in-between greasy intermediate phase, that's when they seem to have so much grip. When they've not really switched over from dry to wet physics yet, they can just drive right around the outside of you. So if it's a completely wet race, I'll be happy. If it's a completely dry race, I'll be happy. But if it's that in between, that's where we're going to have a lot of problems, and that's when we're going to get driven around.
Sector 2 is 4.1 off the pace.
See how that water pushed us wide then? Really is a dynamic track. It's so cool. I do love this dynamic track feature. In these kind of conditions, your line changes every lap. You've really got to think on your feet.
2 minutes left, 2 minutes. Sector 3 is 3.5 seconds off the pace.
Wow. Slippy on the outside. Nice wide line. Avoid the water. Get the drive out. Nice little bit of wheel spin for good measure. Turn it in early. Follow the apex round. Yeah, it's the drainage here at Snetterton's not great, is it?
Off the pace.
Really becoming very waterlogged. Each lap we go around, there's less usable track, which this continues into the race. If it keeps on raining between qualifying and the race, that's really gonna spice things up. There'll be like one lap, even on, well, sorry, not one lap.
You're outside track limits there.
Take out the polystyrene and smack it into the barrier as well. Here we go. We've crumpled up the bonnet a bit there. The
suspension's looking pretty bad, mate.
engine's poking out. Suspension's bad. We've got 50 seconds left on the clock, so let's just return to the pit box and call it a day in qualifying.
Air temperature's increasing. It's now 12 Celsius.
So let's see. Oh, a consolation prize. Consolation prize, okay. Our opponent for the championship, who has us by 3 points, Mr. Mark Bell. He is only going to be starting the race in 14th position. So, and I think it's only top 10 for points in the championship.
Looks like it's getting better.
So we're going to see how we go. All might not be lost. And it really does depend on what conditions we're going to get in the race as well. So we got 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
The rain's almost stopped. Just a bit of drizzle now.
There we go. Right. So, Adrian Garrido, pole. Jordan Thompson in second. Nitin Joshi, Timothy Miller, Mikowski, Tanda. Okay. Well, yeah, Mark Bell in 14th and Bulk Brogan, the German Bulk Brogan. For some reason, AMS2 thinks we're German again. Not that there's anything wrong with that, actually. We're in 24th position, so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to close the poll. Is it going to let me do that? I don't think it's going to let me do that. I'm going to reset it so there's a fresh vote for this race. So let's complete that. Will Bulk bin it? There's a fresh vote on screen for you right now, so get your votes in. And yeah. I think it's going to be a bin, this one. I think it's definitely going to be a bin. Oh, of course. FP1's on at the moment, Mark.
That's the end of the session.
I'll catch up on that later, so don't worry about spoilers. I'm not too bothered about practice.
45 minutes. 3:24.
Right, okay. The track is moist. It's overcast. But it's not actually raining. Oh, we all know that's Sticky. That's a given. Okay, so it's not raining at the moment, but it might. So you've always got to drive to the track conditions. So I'm going to start on softs. It's risky. It's risky, but there's... Ooh, I don't know. If I go on wets and it doesn't rain, that's going to be worse than being on dries and then having to change. I'm basically gonna have to come in and change onto dries, and I'm not on the right tyres to begin with anyway if I'm on wets. So I think it's best to just drive to the conditions. Now I've got no idea how much fuel I'm gonna need in this race because I haven't got any fuel numbers from running dry laps that are actually, you know, relevant. So I'm just going to keep it as it is, and it's probably going to be too much fuel because I know that in Montreal you do use quite a bit. There's a few slower corners here at Snetterton, so I don't think we'll be using as much. So we're going to keep it at that, and we could probably change it on the fly if we need to anyway. So we'll just do that. So, second race of the stream, third race of the championship. It's Snetterton. It might rain. In fact, it probably will be raining, so I'm going to go wet tank. That's my default strategy, so we're going to switch over to the wets and tank it on fuel. So, wish me luck, and yeah, another 45 minutes of GTE action. If it's anything like the first race in Montreal that we did today, don't know how much more I can handle of this, guys. Right then, here we go then. Switch it over to AMS2, and yeah, wish me luck. I'm going to need it, starting from the back.
45 minutes. Heads up, we're going green. Go, nail it.
Heading into the first corner.
Car right, clear right. Right side. Still there.
Brake nice and early. React to the brakes up ahead. There's a few people getting stuck on the inside. Let's just take advantage of this. Oh! Guy had a spin.
You're on the left.
Guys up ahead of us had a spin. The outside line disappeared very quickly, but we did gain 4 spots. We're up to 20th. Oh, it's still wet. It's still wet. There's a puddle on the curb there. Alright, so the track is not dry.
Well done, Dan. Good start.
Stay off the curbs. The curbs are still wet. They haven't dried out since quali. There's a bit of moisture on the inside there. Standing water on the inside here.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
This is good because I can see the cars ahead of us and I can see where the spray is. Wow, okay, this is fascinating, this. Eyes on stalks here. Big traffic jam up ahead. There's water on the inside. Nice wide line here. Oh, there's people all over the place.
On your left. Clear on the left.
We've got a freebie up the inside there. Now remember, this last sector was pretty tricky.
Left side.
Bit of moisture here. We got this guy around the outside. No, that's the same guy that we made contact with earlier in the lap as well. We tried to go around the outside. We got the run here.
V19.
Left side. Still there. Clear to the left.
We're never going to make that move up the inside. I'll back out of that. Be careful.
Car right. Keep it steady.
Around the outside of the hairpin here. We're now on the inside, but this is where there was moisture before.
Line.
Just be careful. Don't use those curbs.
Clear to the right.
Still spray. Still a bit of spray coming up. Can't make that work.
On your left.
Dive bomb up the inside here. Wow. Getting ganged up on. Getting ganged up on by red beamers. Back down to 20th.
Position. The car in front of us is now Rocco.
On your left. Clear left.
So tricky this, with certain parts of the track being wet and others not. Woohoo! Big oppo onto the straight there. So we're still gaining positions. Kind of. We were briefly up to 19th. I know there was a big puddle on the inside here. We gained a bit by going wide there, but not enough.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line.
Nice! Got him back. Back up to 19th here. Let's keep to the right. Let's get that slipstream. So definitely the right decision not to start on wet tyres here now. If we would, they'd be absolutely melting.
Car right, clear to the right, left side.
Seems like the AI is quite slow into the hairpin for some reason.
Hold your line. Clear to the left.
That's such a sketchy corner with the moisture there.
Car right.
Got him. It's not started raining yet. Okay, there's a lot of water here. Woohoo! And this hairpin as well. So keep it wide, keep it wide. Get the cut back.
Car right, clear right.
There we go. Maybe the lead pack is on wets and they're going to have to stop. Maybe they've gone for another strategy, Olaf. I can't see the circuit tracker like you can. I don't get that in the VR headset. Maybe they're going to be making an extra pit stop in today's race. We'll see. Maybe they gambled. Oh, another opportunity here.
Left side. Clear left. Right side. Hold your line. Clear. Clear to the right.
That's a new fastest lap for...
On your right. Still there.
Bit of argy-bargy there, up to 16th.
There. Clear right.
16th place. Gap to Sorensen ahead is now 0.8. That was 147.69. That's your best lap in this session. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
So Mark Bell has gained his way back up to 12th position. That's our fight. As long as we can finish ahead of Mark, we will be gaining points in the championship if we both finish in the top 10. Otherwise, it's status quo.
You've got 5 minutes of fuel.
So he's got 3 points on me in the championship at the moment, which is a very slender margin. Whoa!
You're on the left. Clear
Too much more. Oh, absolutely demolished. The AI just drove into the side of me. That's massive damage.
Left side.
That's huge damage. Oh no.
Still there. Clear left.
Your suspension's going to need sorting. You'll need to come in.
Okay, let's repair the damage. Let's put some softs on and let's tank it. Yeah, there's no way that's turning.
You might have gone outside of track limits there.
Okay, well this race is going from bad to worse. And this is going to be a lengthy pit stop as well. Well, I mean, we're only 7 minutes in. Do you think it's worthy of a restart, or is that just cheating? Should we just go with it?
Look out for the pit speed limit.
I reckon we just go with it. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. How much damage time is this going to be? So we need to come in. We used a lot of fuel. I'm an idiot. I didn't put my race fuel back in. I started quali fuel in. Idiot. No wonder it's going to take that long in the pit stop. I'm probably going to have to stop again for fuel. What do you reckon? Should we go for a restart on this? Yeah, I'm going to have to stop again for fuel at this rate. Should we do a restart? Is that the best thing to do? Let's see how long the repair takes anyway. We're going to get lapped here. I was wondering why he said, you know, you've got half your fuel remaining. It's like, that burned through very quickly. It's because I didn't put my race fuel back in like an idiot. So the repair, yeah, we're going to get lapped here. So Mark Hallowell says, yep, go for the restart. You either retire or restart, says Olaf. Ooh, well, we don't retire. I mean, there's no point retiring the car. But we're not going to salvage anything from the race. We're just going to be going around in last position. Nobody really wants to see that. I mean, I know you guys, it's all about the immersion and the realism and stuff, but at the same time, you actually want to see some exciting racing. There's not really much fun in watching me trundle around at the back for a while. So I'm going to restart it. I'm going to try again.
45 25 minutes.
And I'm just...
Temp is 33. The air temp is 18 Celsius.
Red flag restart. Okay, my reasoning behind that is I didn't get my dry running in practice. So that was like an extra test session for me. So, you know, and I made the right choice on the tyres anyway. It was definitely the dry tyres. So I'm not taking advantage of, oh, I made the wrong tyre choice, I'm going to restart it. Because I would have done the dry tyres anyway. So, okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's try again. Take 2. And again, thank you for sticking with the stream. I hope you're enjoying it. If you are, leave it a like. Leave the moustache a like. Say hi in chat. And here we go. So someone's spamming the emotes. Am I getting them in the headset? I am getting them in the headset. Yay! New YouTube feature there. Red flag restart. Here we go. Alright, people. I can justify any racing driver excuse.
Floor it. Green, green, green.
Do you know what? I'm going to harass people. I'm going to put the lights on again. Gently does it.
Right side. Right side. 3 wide, 2 right. Still there. Hold your line.
So that was actually a worse start than last time.
Right side. Clear right.
Oh, the moisture's gone. It's not as wet on that corner now.
Nice start, mate. Well done.
Car left. Clear left.
So just take it easy through here.
Left side.
Yeah, it's completely dry now. Wow.
Left side. Hold your line.
So this is a different dynamic again. It's not like I could have prepared for this last time out.
Clear
Ooh,
left.
that guy was taking the line anyway. Mr. Coco. That's an unfortunate surname. Especially considering his first name is Juicy.
Car left.
Oh, he's very intent on turning in on the apex, isn't he?
Right side. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
That was nice around the outside there. Had so much more grip. Hey, Stephen Coe! I can always rely on you, mate. So, P20. So, this is pretty much exactly the same situation we were in race 1. Except now, there's not as much moisture on the circuit. It's dried out a bit more. Gonna get dive bombed up the inside here. Now it's brake late.
Right side. Still there.
These guys are tripping over each other. I'll get stuck into that. Thank you very much.
Still there. Clear right. You're clear.
Got him up the inside. There we go. Are the lead packs still pulling away again, Olaf? Because obviously, like I said, I can't see the circuit tracker. Are they? Oh, is it still pretty tightly packed up at the front?
Right side.
There we go. We're on the inside for this.
Still there. Still there. Clear. Clear.
Got him. There's another one. Right, I think I'm starting to get where you can push on this circuit now. Famous last words, of course. Up to 18th. Oh, we got... That's Mark Bell. Mark Bell's had a spin up ahead of us. The blue Porsche with big tyre smoke. He'll have destroyed his tyres in there. Wow, this is huge for the championship. He's had a wobbly somewhere. He's right ahead of us on track. That's our direct fight. That blue Porsche at the lead of this train.
The leader has just done a 145.66.
Massive fight here. This is effectively the fight for 14th. And Mark's at the train of it, and he's very defensive into turn 1 here. Look at that guy on the grass. How is he still... Right, that is the clearest indication of the AI just grip hacks cheating. that I've ever seen in AMS2. If that was me, I'd be doing 360, maybe even 720 spins on the left-hand side of the circuit. AI absolutely planted 4 wheels on the grass in the braking zone, made the corner like it was nobody's business. That is the clearest indication of how the physics are different for you and the AI. And that is one of the reasons why I will always enjoy racing online with people more than I will racing with AI. Because everybody's in the same situation, everyone's got the same driving conditions, you know? It's not like
On your left.
they can just run different physics.
Still there. He's still there.
Let's get him up the inside here. He's going to force us tight, which compromises our run onto the straight.
Still there.
He'd have the munchies.
Keep it steady. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
And look, managed to massively outbrake us there.
The next car is Mason.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear to
And then
the
we've got so much more grip through this section of the track.
Well done. Nice front now.
So up to 17th.
left.
See, look, I'm sliding and I'm losing speed on the grass there. And that's 1 tyre. These guys go 4 tyres on the grass.
Hold your line. Clear to the left. Left
And it's
side.
like it doesn't even affect them.
Clear left.
Got him into turn 1 there though. Nice. Up to 16th. That's Mark Bell.
Car right.
That blue Porsche, he's our rival.
Still there. Clear to the right.
Okay, 15th position, there we go. We're making some good progress here. Wow, I wasn't expecting to be... Based on my lack of knowledge of this circuit, based on the fact we started from the back, and based on the fact I've even turned the AI up, this is not how I was expecting this race to go. I'm very pleasantly surprised by this. Wow! Get a big wobble on the curb there.
Still there.
He's got the drive on the outside. Got him! We got Mark, we got a championship rival. But you know what? This doesn't affect the championship in the slightest because we're both outside the top 10, we're both outside the points. So, you know, I need to get into the top 10 if I really want to take advantage of finishing ahead of him. Oh, there's a pile-up, there's a big pile-up here.
Car right. Clear right.
Locked up the front left to avoid that. Front left is now down to 90%.
Clear right.
And I've got a tiny vibration in the steering wheel. Not major, I think I got away with it. I think I released it enough to not completely flatten the tyre. But it looks like someone got wide over the curb and that caused another 5-car traffic jam. So this is now the battle for 12th with the guy ahead of me, but that's 11th, 10th and 9th in it as well. So we're now fighting for 9th from 24th on the grid.
45.86. Shortest lap in this session.
We're only 5 laps into the race. But then again, I've got no idea where the leader is on track. Because I can't see the circuit map that you guys can see. Let's try around the outside here.
Car
Oh,
left.
no, he's going to squeeze us, got to back out of that. Okay, now it becomes
Window will open after 13 minutes.
a little bit more difficult to make positions because these opponents start to get harder and harder. In the words of Murray Walker in Suzuka 1988 or 9, wherever it is, these are now some tougher nuts to crack. And the only reason I remember that line is because I used to have Murray's Magic Moments on VHS and I used to watch it maybe once a week as a kid.
Clear left.
Well done, Dan. Nice move, mate.
Great VHS. Really showing my age there. It's sure my mum and dad remember it. But they left, they went to get fish and chips. They're no longer in the chat with us. Very wiggly on entry there.
Simmons.
Wow.
is increasing.
Almost
Now
lost it then.
0.8.
Mark Bell was very close in the rear mirror there. He couldn't get past the guy behind, so we now have a gap between us. Nice launch onto the straight. Simmons is going to defend. He's on the inside. We're all on the inside, so we got the run on the outside here.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Look at them all over the grass again.
Hold your line.
Got a nice wide line. I'm still
Clear to the right.
still wide. I'm going to have to cut back.
On your left.
What a send! Keep it nice and tight to the apex though. It was a bit of a dive one, but I didn't run wide. I made it stick. I made my intentions nice and clear. Told the guy that I was going to move to the inside. Did it nice and early. It's faster for the AI, Das. But trust me, if I try it, I'm spinning round, man. It does look a bit odd though. But it, like I said before, it really highlights the discrepancy between the physics model that I'm on and they're on. So it really makes it obvious. Nice wide line, get the power down. Use that slipstream, really use those Porsche revs here. Battle for 8th position now with Marcussen, Brumby and Venestra. To back out of it then. Thought I was going to go into the back of him. Can we slingshot around the outside?
Far right.
No, they're going to turn in on me. I locked up my front right for good measure as well. That was a very opportunistic move from me. I just didn't have the overlap to make it work. Hello, by the way, Das. Great to see you, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Hope you're looking after yourself. You hesitate for a moment, I'll get you. Slow in, fast out for the win.
Keep it steady. Clear left.
Or maybe not. Couldn't quite make that corner there.
On your right. Clear to the right.
That was very opportunistic again. I'm losing time.
Right side, clear right.
Mostly lurking, watching, judging. I would be worried if you weren't judging me, Tobias. I'd be asking if you were feeling okay. Oh, oh, oh!
Left side.
Oh, hopefully that's not damaged the car too much. And someone rejoining very awkwardly into the middle of the track there. Basically causing the guy ahead of me to slam on the brakes. 10-second stop-go penalty for whoever that was. But I think by the time we got to them, we had scrubbed off enough speed that it was only a minor fender bender. That's dropped us back down. Right, 32 minutes to go in the race. We're moving in the right direction here. Even if it is a bit scruffy. Oh no, 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 I think I've lost some aero grip at the front there. That did not turn in as nicely as it did before. This could actually affect our pace quite significantly. Yeah, I'd say that was a bin, Tobias. So I made kind of heavy contact with another car that could have been avoided if I had a bit more, you know, eyes down the road. I was looking at what was going on, as opposed to focusing just on the car ahead of me and the car behind me in the mirrors. If I was focusing on 3 cars down the road, I probably would have avoided that, or at least braked a bit more and anticipated it, you know?
Left side. Still there.
Didn't mean to overtake there.
Still there.
But then
Still there.
they're really tripping over each other in the braking zone. I'd know where else to go, but to the right.
Still there.
Oh, good things come in bulk. Terrible.
Still there. Clear left.
Terrible, but great. This is actually, by the way, the last stream and the last races that I'm going to be doing on this rig. Tomorrow, the Ford GT Elite rig build begins. Finally, all the boxes are here. And I've only got a few plans this weekend. Nothing major. Nothing that's going to take me out of action for the whole day, like a few hours here and there, but it means I can really get my teeth stuck into it.
Now 1.1. That last lap was at 146.19.
So this is the send-off for the rig. This is the rig send-off, people. So let's do it some justice, shall we? Had a cracking race at Montreal before. This is turning to be quite a good race as well here at Snetterton. Who'd have thought it after qualifying in practice? 11th place, knocking on the fringes of the top 10. Ahead of our championship rival, with more than half the race to go. Impossible rain on the horizon. Just severe cloud at the moment.
On your left. Keep it steady. Clear to the left.
Got him.
Brilliant, nice one.
Right side. Clear right.
Immediately run wide at the next corner.
The pit window is now.
But now managed to defend it. And we can go and get this guy. Mikowski.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear left.
Oh, they can just drive around the outside of me. And get the position back. Focus on the exit. Keep it to the right. There we go.
Left. He's still there. Still there. Clear left.
Your lap time was at 147.
So much more grip around the outside there, but then they're terrible into this hairpin.
Car left.
Let's see if we can get him around the outside. Got him.
Left.
Oh, they're having a wobbly up ahead.
Clear to the left. Left side.
To back out of it. Oh, we're boxed in here. Guy behind backs out of it though.
Okay, Dan, you've got half your fuel left.
Show him half a nose, see if we can... Yeah, he's offline.
Right.
Spooked him slightly. Got the drive here. We're on the inside for the fast left-hander.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Made it through. There we go. P9.
Keep it up.
Good run on the straight there. Okay, so I swapped my strategy over from wet to dry tyres because I honestly thought it was going to rain by this point of the race, and it hasn't. It's stayed away. So it looks like, at this moment in time anyway, sticking with dry tyres this race. Great run through the final corner there. It looks like there's a little bit of a sheen on the track. Is there more moisture? And where's that rain come from?
Hold your line. Clear right.
Oh, he's got me up the inside. He had a great run. Switch back to the inside here. Send it. Nope. Couldn't take advantage of that. That's true, Sticky. That DDF guy deserves all the help he can get. I mean, if he could grow a moustache, he'd be a superstar in no time. You know, that's the only thing holding him back, really. A great run of the inside here.
Still there. Hold your line. clear left.
Well done, Dan. Nice.
There we go. P8. Got Marcuson, next car. Got a feeling that Brumby's going to get us. He's got great straight line speed.
Hold your line, clear to the left.
Both of us monster the curb. Fourth gear, tuck it into the bomb hole. Get the run out of the inside. Yes, there we go. I've been sizing that move up for laps because I know that
Keep it coming.
he's always had a scruffy exit. Right. I think people's tyres are starting to go off a bit here.
8th place. That lap time was 1:47.19.
I'm not gonna repair the damage to the bias. I'm gonna stick with it. But I'm considering not changing tyres to see if that can jump me like 10-15 seconds in the pit stop. I'm gonna see if I can do that. Because we're almost at half distance and these softs, because I'm not locking them up like a madman like I was at Montreal last time out, they're not wearing out as much as previously.
On your left. Keep it steady, clear left.
Here we go. P7. Yeah, I think I'm going to dual stint these tyres.
Head is increasing. It's now 3.7.
I'm going to change tyres. I put 60 litres worth of fuel in. That should get us to the end easy.
Left side, clear left.
Oh, he forced me defensive there. Couldn't quite get the overlap though.
Car right, clear to the right.
Right, we're up to 7th. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it, people. I'm going to try dual stinting these tyres. I think I can get them to the end if I drive sensibly. If I don't lock up, I can get them to the end. It's a risk. Running a set of softs for 45 minutes on 2 times tyre wear.
Okay, Dan, hold your nerve. Just
Hey, Vushel, good to see you.
P7. That lap was at 1:46.94.
Hope you're keeping well. Too much curb on the inside. This guy's got the run. Marcuson's going to try and get me back.
Keep it steady, clear left.
Massively outbrake myself there.
Left side, clear to the
I
left.
was looking on the mirrors and not my braking points.
Come on, don't let him get away.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
Okay, Dan, half distance. Should be about 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Okay. Okay, fuel should be good. I'm not going to change tyres. That's my only That's my only hope of being able to jump some spots in the pits.
On your
It's
left.
going to be touch and go at the end of the race, but it's going to save me about 13 seconds, and that could maybe jump me into the top 5, perhaps a podium. Which, considering I started 24th, is... Wow, I wasn't expecting this from the race. I was struggling, well, I was expecting to struggle to get into the top 10. Excuse me. Bit of a hiccup there.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh, so defensive on the inside.
Keep it together. Come on, the race isn't over yet. E9. That was 1:48 at 1:4.
Just defending all over the place, this guy. Van Ester. Oh,
Left side.
big switchback here.
Still there. Still there. Clear left.
It's never going to work around the outside there.
Right side.
But this is a good run.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Oh, tap on the outside.
Still there.
And now I'm on the long way around the corner.
Steady.
Oh, he got me.
Right.
Nicely done.
Slight corner to corner contact. I think I got away with it though.
Car right. Clear. Clear to the right.
There we go, back up to P8.
Falling. It's now 16.
Oh, hang on a minute. If the air temperature's dropping, it might start raining. Let's try and make this fuel last as long as possible, shall we? See if we can get a few more laps out of it. We might have to switch. Switch to wets. Sorry, half of the moustache just went down my throat then. That was not pleasant.
20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
Car right. Keep it steady.
So on the outside here, we got the run. This is 7th.
Line. Hold your line. Still there. Clear to the right.
Come on, man.
Oh, big wiggle.
What was that? 147, 128.
Clear right. On your right. Still there. Clear right.
He's defending great, this guy. Enough fibre intake. I love it. I've missed you, Tobias. I've missed you, sir.
On your left. Hold your line. Still there. Clear to the left. Car left. Clear left.
Give him space. Oh, this could be good.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car right.
Ah, overshot it just a little bit too much.
Hold your line. Clear right.
But they were tight on the run onto the straight. This could work. This could work.
Right side. Still there. Still there. In the middle. Hold your line. Clear all around.
Oh, he
On your left. Clear left.
forced him over the curb on the inside. That was cool.
Damn, great move. Keep it up.
That was cool. Okay. Right, do you know what?
Tops is pitting.
I'm going in for a quiet lap now. Because this is the first time, believe it or not, all race, I've actually had clear track. And we've got people pitting ahead of us as well. So we're going to have even more clear track. Okay, quiet time. Snetterton time. Here we go.
Your last lap time was at 48.27. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 31 Celsius. Seeing a few spots of drizzle now. You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 1.8 seconds. Of fuel remaining, 5 minutes. Okay, pit stop requested.
Coming in for wets.
There'll be no traffic on exit. On exit we should be in position 18, a few seconds behind tops.
I'm coming in for wets. The rain's coming down. It's now at 13%.
The leader, Gibson, is pitting. The car ahead's pitting. Watch your speed limit in the pits. We've got a bit of rain now. Looks like it's getting harder.
That was quite possibly the perfect time to do it. Rain's up at 18%. Oh, okay. Rain's increasing as well, so we've got wet tyres going on. We've got 60 litres going in, which is maybe a little bit too much. Let's put 50 in. Does that work halfway through the stop? Can I do that? No, I think I'm locked into whatever I did when I came into the pits. Alright, tyres are going on. Wet tyres going on. That was great timing. If I'd have pitted earlier, I'd have to pit again for the tyres. I didn't know it was going to rain like that. Let's get those wipers on. Let's get the tyres going.
Go!
And we're back out onto the wets.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 25 Celsius. All clear on pit exit. We've got cold brakes all round.
As the sun goes down here at Snetterton.
Okay, Dan, we're getting proper rain now. Looks like it's getting harder.
Again, we're on 5 times time acceleration. Sorry to disappoint those of you who wanted a quiet lap. I managed most of the lap right, that's good.
Keep digging. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
2/3 the way through the race. Proper rain here. Have we called it right? And there's definitely standing water. Slicks would have been right off the track now. And I reckon there's still people out here getting caught out on slicks. Look at the spray.
The car ahead is McIntyre.
Look at the spray. Oh.
Right. Still there. Clear right. Right side. Clear to the right.
That's the stuff. We'll have some more of that.
We got people on slicks here, holding the whole pack up. Right round the outside.
Clear to the right.
We're up to 7th. It's 5th. We're up to 5th. This is where we were before. Well, way ahead of where we were before.
The leader is pitting now.
And this is where practice comes in useful. That practice session where we ran wet laps. That knowledge is going to be very useful right now. Just to know where all the grip is. Wow, that's beautiful.
Right side. Clear right.
There's another person on slicks trying to make it back to the pits.
Keep it up.
Tobias, I bet the grass line is even faster now. Probably.
Okay, Dan, keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. You're leading. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 22 Celsius.
So after all that, we've jumped everybody in the pits. We timed the pit stop to perfection. Came in for the wet tyres. Did the one stop. We've jumped everybody. Wow. Okay. From last on the grid, was not expecting that. Okay, just hold it together. The race isn't over yet. Because the guys behind could definitely find some pace. They could even dry out. The rain could stop and we could go back onto dry tyres, although now that the track temperature is falling and we are heading into the night here at Snetterton, it will take longer for the track to dry out in these conditions once the temperature goes down. And obviously I need to just adjust my driving to suit as well. Wow, yep. Very, very sketchy driving.
To Gibson behind is now 3.2 seconds.
Yay! Just run like you were in the grass. No, wait. I like it. I see what you did there, mate. The only thing I will say is that Mark Bell is in 5th position right now. And he was running in like 15th before, so I'm not the only one who seems to have benefited from that round of pit stops. He's also taken advantage. So my championship rival, although he is behind me, he's not as behind me as he was before. But still, you know, advantage is an advantage. I'll take it.
We're currently setting the pace. You've just done a 157.86. Your times are good in all 3 sectors.
Gently does it into turn 1. Every lap is a new adventure of where the hell's the grip going to be, you know? Because the track is getting wetter, and something I remember from practice as well is that the standing water built up very quickly. Yes, Tobias, I have checked out Historic Nordschleife. It's amazing. Love it. But remarkably, I haven't checked out Historic Bathurst yet, for some reason. I don't know why. You'd think that'd be the first one on my list. Oh, the rain's easing. It was 40%, now it's 38%. It's going down. And the rain, is it gonna dry out? Are we gonna have to go back onto dries? I'm gonna get my strategy ready just in case. Soft only, so I've got a pit strategy selected. And that's just soft tyres and no fuel, just in case.
Right now, looks like it's getting better.
Yeah, the rain's easing off. We've still got 10 minutes left in the race.
10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes.
And depending on how quickly the track dries out, we could end up going back onto dries again. Or we could stay out on wet tyres and hope that they don't spontaneously combust before everyone pits behind us and tries to catch up and take advantage of running a faster lap. But this is where the AI has a massive advantage in terms of lap time. These changeable conditions, so keep an eye on that gap behind.
Setting the pace. You've just done a 156.63. The track temp's increasing. It's now 24 Celsius.
So the rain is decreasing. The track temperature is increasing. It might dry out before the end.
Got drizzle now and it's drying out.
The track might dry out before the end of the race. Is it worth coming into slicks? Coming in for slicks. Sorry. If a drying line forms. I don't know. I don't think so. Because there's only 9 minutes left in the race now. Plus the rest of the lap that we finish when we cross the line when the clock hits 0.
The gap to Gibson behind is increasing. It's now 8.9 seconds.
We've got nearly 10 seconds on the guy behind. Oh, on the grass wide there.
You've just gone out on track limits.
Yeah, the rain has stopped completely now.
Okay, now it's stopped raining.
So turn those wipers off. We've got somebody going slow ahead of us.
It's falling. It's now 14 Celsius.
Can we go on a back marker here? Yeah, I'm gonna stay out. It's the only option really is to stay out. Although it is drying out. Look at that. There's a lot of cars out on track at the moment. Track temp, even at this time of day in the UK, 27 degrees. There's a lot of cars making a drying line, all on wet tyres, all dispersing that water. Every time you see a car go over a patch of track and the spray coming out the back of it, that's water that was on the track that is now up in the air.
155.73. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 27 Celsius.
It's only getting hotter as well. Yeah, it's true, Tobias. I can always drive offline to keep the tyres cool if I need to. Although they're not really starting to develop any temperature just yet, these wet tyres. When the tyres start to overheat, that's when we're really going to be in trouble. Thank you for the hearts, by the way. Whoever's leaving hearts in chat. I know that's a new YouTube feature. And I can see that. That's good. I really appreciate the love. I wonder if it's limited, the icons that you can react with. Is it like a pre-select set of icons? Or can you react with like custom emotes and stuff as well? Like, could you react with a heap of bulks or safety cars or something? I don't know. So we're coming up to lap this guy. I have to put the wipers on now because obviously they're kicking up a bit of spray up ahead of us. Only 6 minutes left in the race. Unless it gets really dry really quickly, I think we're I think we're staying out.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
Got him. There we go, wipers back off again. And thankfully no clunking in the car this time round, no bits and pieces falling off it like in Montreal. Well, not yet anyway, we've still got 5 minutes to go. But yeah, I don't know what that was. It must have been transmission or something. But yeah, towards the end of the race last time out, there was horrible, horrible sounds coming from the car. Yeah, I'm not sure
Just 5 minutes left.
where this brake damage is coming from, because I've got the ducts on... yeah, I heard that as well, Tobias. He said it last race as well. I've got the brake ducts open at 80% on the front and the rear. I mean, I could go full 100, but I mean, it's only a 45-minute race, and these GTE cars are meant to do 24 hours sometimes. I know that obviously at Le Mans they
14 seconds.
they change the brakes every few hours, like every 6 hours or so. They change the discs, but yeah, it seems a bit odd. Maybe it's the 5 times time acceleration is also accelerating the wear on the car as well, perhaps. Which would be odd, but would make sense at the same time. Oh, hit a patch of water on the inside curb there. That spat me off to the left, spat me wide. The track is so greasy. We do have a 14-second... Get off the grass. We do have a 14-15 second lead with 3.5 minutes to go. Yeah, Vushal, you'll have to go back and have a listen to it. Like, it's not like a normal Porsche sound. It genuinely sounded like something was loose in the car. I've never heard that before in AMS2. It was great, yet also terrifying at the same time, because I had no idea if my car was just going to spontaneously break down. That's actually a very, very good description. Olaf, I could hear that in my head. I could hear exactly what it sounded like. Ooh, locked at the front right there. Sailed it a bit wide. It's all good. Recovered it, picked it back up again, down to third, follow the apex round. Getting the power nice and gently. Still got 15 seconds on the guy behind. 2.5 minutes to go. I reckon we'll have 2 laps.
The gap to Gibson behind is increasing. It's now 80.
Yep, that's right, Tobias. Nice and easy does it, mate. Just bring it home. No risks, no mistakes. This is one hell of a story to start from last on the grid and to come home in the win of the race. In the lead of the race. That would be one hell of a story. Okay, so this lap and one more.
2 minutes.
This lap and one more. Nice and gently does it. I think there's a point for pole position, not for fastest lap in this one though, Vushal. I may be mistaken. It's definitely getting dry. It's definitely getting dry. It's definitely getting dark as well. Look, the sun is going down here at Snetterton. I don't know why I said it like that. It just didn't brake. It just didn't brake.
You've got some serious suspension damage there.
It just didn't brake at all. Maybe there was that brake damage that the spotter was on about at all. Got 10 seconds. Suspension doesn't seem too bad, but I literally can't see out the front of the car here. Very easy on the brakes. You couldn't make this stuff up, could you? The spotter did say brake damage. I'm going to have one more lap after this. I'm going to have to drive around perched over the front of the bonnet. Colin McRae style. You've got 9 seconds to the guy behind. Make that 7. Okay, I'm losing speed on the straights. Literally can't see a thing.
Well done, Dan.
Oh no, that was the final lap of the race. Because of that bin, that lap took a bit longer. Is it over yet? It is. It says cooldown lap active. I did win. Well, we must have crossed the line with like one second before or something.
Left side.
Woo! Oh, last lap dramas. Last lap dramas. My goodness me. Ah. Almost. Last to first to last challenge then. Nothing like keeping it interesting, Bulk, eh? Can't believe that. It just didn't break. It just didn't break. It's not a very healthy looking car up ahead of me. And by up ahead of me, I mean directly in front of me in the bonnet. Well, at least I've got $1 million in the bank I can use on the repair budget, right?
Left side. Clear to the left.
Okay, let's revisit the scene of the accident, shall we? And park it up and then bring it back to the pits and let's get a confirmation of the results. But that was a very tense finish to the race. But what a race as well. 24th to 1st. To fence. So, wow. There we go. Confirmation. We won the race by 9 seconds. Only just. And there goes half the moustache again as well. Ooh, nothing shaking in the car though, true.
On your right, clear right.
And Mark Bell finished in 5th in that race as well. Thank you, Olaf. Thank you, Vushel. So confirmation of the results. Apparently Bulk is German, Das, which, I mean, makes a lot of sense, I suppose. Just make sure this thing gets stuck on. Okay, so let's continue. Let's see how that affects the championship points. Hey, Sticky! So 25 for me, 10 for Mark Bell, which means a swing of 18. Is that 18? No, 22. Is that 22? 53. No, 12. He's now 12 behind. He was 3 ahead. So there we go. We're now back in the lead of the championship on 65 points.
On your right, clear right.
So you know what we've got to do, right? We've got to finish 7th in the next race so we get 69 points in total. So we want to add 4 to our tally, right? We're aiming for 7th in Kyalami. Right. So let's continue then. Let's continue. Let's put the music back on. And let's go back to racing life. And let's go and put those results in. So if we click on advance now. So we registered for that. Yep, that's good. So we started in 24th. Wow. Finished in 1st. Which means we also get our bonus for finishing in the top 10. So there we go. Race result fame earned 0.9. And sponsor money $10,800. So there we go. Perfect. The moustache is the fuel. See, we should have known. Look at the picture of Snetterton there on Racing Life. It's even got a damp track there. We should have known. So let's continue. $8,000 in the bank, but we're going to tick over to the next month now because we've got no more races in June 2024. So we're going to have to pay our leasing fee of $12,000. So that's going to knock us back down. So that basically negates the prize money we just won from that race. But we did do the race earlier in the month, the Montreal race. So let's go back to the dashboard. We've got nothing else to take care of. Our sponsor is fine. We've got 5 races left on the board with them. There's no other competition to sign up for. Bulk is the evil cousin of Dan. Wario is also German, or was at least in the old games. He's the evil cousin of... Oh, I see. I see. All the conspiracy theories are coming out. Interesting. Okay. Let's advance. We are now in the next month. We're in July 2024, which means we've got stage 4, which basically means race 4, of the GTE Championship. Now, we could sign up for the IMSA Daytona Prototype Cup here, because we are on 53 fame. Oh, actually. What do you reckon of that, guys? Do you think we should sign up for the IMSA Daytona Prototype Cup? That could be quite an exciting championship. Because we've got enough fame, and it's $1 million in prize money, and, you know, from this, we can get up to 70 fame, and the GTE we can get up to 75. So, I mean, we can max out our fame by doing what we're doing in GTE. But if we do the Prototype Cup as well, then that could really bump up our chance of getting a Formula 1 seat for next season. But it does also add in 6 more races here, which really does extend it. I mean, it's going to be a nice swap in between, you know, GTEs and IMSAs. And I won't be doing these prototype races today, but, you know, we got Brasilia, Kyalami, Laguna Seca, Cavello, Virginia, and Long Beach. So, in terms of chat and moderation, I like it, Des. In terms of other options for the rest of the season, I mean, we could sign up for the GT Masters or GT3 Championship. But to be honest with you, the most fame we're going to get out of that is 55. And we're already on 55, so the only reason we're doing it is for the money. And it's $300,000 in prize money. Whereas at the moment, we're sitting on a potential $1.25 million if we win GTEs. And then later in the season, well, that's the GT Championship then. Go to October, we've got 0 fame series to enter. We've got 0 fame. I mean, there's not much. I mean, literally, the best option for the rest of the season. Yeah, I'm only doing it for the fame, Tobias. I want to try and maximize as much fame as possible, because the fame will give me an opportunity to maybe get a contract from a Formula 1 team for next season. So, let's have a look at the GT Masters. We've got Monza, Monaco, Estoril, Brands Hatch, and Nürburgring. I mean, it could be fun. It could be fun. But what do you reckon? What do you reckon? Okay. And it's going to be prototype racing. It could be pretty fun. So we'll see. I mean, in terms of race length, it's going to be... Well, I mean, it's $1 million on the line for that. They're asking for 45-minute races in the Cadillac DPI, which is quite a nice car to drive. So, I'm actually going to put a vote out for you guys. I'm going to let you decide. So, let's start a poll. So, should I register for IMSA Prototype Cup? And I'll throw it over to you. Yes or no? And the vote is now live in chat, so go and get your votes in. I want to make sure that you guys are engaged and active in this, and I want you to have some call over Bulk Brogan. I mean, there has to be a vote on every stream. You know? It wouldn't be right if there wasn't. You know, I can't just come along for the ride and not influence me in the slightest. DTM Classic. Did you see DTM Classic in there? Let's have a look, shall we, Olaf? We got NASCAR. We got Mitsubishi World Series. GT4 Euro Series, Caterham Academy Cup, Sprint Race, Caterham's Formula... Maybe it was earlier in the year. Let's go back then, shall we? Excuse me. Nah. No DTM Classics there. In the month of May. We got DTM Trophy. But DTM Trophy is effectively the GT4 series. Got no DTM Classics there. And, oh no, we do! German Group A. But do you know what? We've missed that. Because we've just skipped ahead to July, and that was last month, so we missed the sign up for that. But DTM Classic would be German Group A at Imola, Silverstone, Hockenheim, and Jerez, because there's not that many German circuits in AMS2. If you go over to Race Room, there's stacks of them. So maybe we can have a look at Racing Life in Race Room for our next series. A second accountants of the vote. You switch votes, Olaf Laplace operator. You can't do that. Well, I mean, of course you can. But there's a lot of people saying that I should sign up for the IMSA Prototype Cup. Okay. We've got the money to rent out the car. And, I mean, those races do sound pretty interesting. I'd probably bump it down to, like, I don't know, 20-minute races? 25-minute races instead, because the GTEs, you know, they're full on. And they take up a lot of time on the stream, and I don't want to get bogged down too much. I mean, I've still got a race. I've still got a full GTE race to go today. So I won't be doing IMSA today, because I've already done 2 GTE races, and I've got 1 more to go at, let's have a look, Kyalami. So that's next up. Kyalami, 15-minute qualifying, 45-minute race. So we'll see how we go with that. I'm going to bump up the AI again to 109, because every time we do well, they should be bumped up. So, we've got 8 votes in, and 75% of those votes, from Olaf, 75% of those votes say that we should be registering for IMSA. So I'm going to wait until that vote gets to 10, just so we've got a good sample size. And then we're going to basically sign up for it, but we're not going to do any racing. We'll have to do that in the next stream. So we're still on 8 votes here. But I hope you're enjoying it anyway. It's great to be back. It's great to be doing Bulk Brogan racing. And like I said, it's the last stream, last racing. This race, this Kyalami GTE race, is going to be the last ever race I do on this rig before this whole thing gets taken apart and dismantled and replaced with a Next Level Racing GT Elite rig instead. So, you know, this Kyalami race is going to be a little bit of history. The final race, I'm quite sad actually. This has been with me for a couple of years now. It's been absolutely rock solid. But you know, life goes on. You get given freebies and you use new rigs. Okay, we got 9 votes in now, and it was another vote in favour of yes, I should register for IMSA. So, is it just the one? Yes, there's only 1 car available, basically. And even if I wanted to, I mean, I could buy it, but I'm probably not going to use it for more than this series. So let's have a look. So leasing. So it's $38,000 a month. So it's going to be significantly cheaper to lease it. No, I can't vote myself, unfortunately, Olaf. IMSA will delay Bulk's Formula 1 debut, but I've got to respect the vote. I've got to respect the bulkocracy, shall we say. Not the democracy, the bulkocracy. We got 1 more vote. We need 1 more vote in chat. Actually, do you know what? We don't need 1 more vote, because even if it's a no, it's not going to affect the result. So I'm going to end the poll now. You guys have decided. Thank you for getting involved. 77% in favour, yes, I should. So I'm going to lease a Cadillac DPI. There we go. We now have a Cadillac DPI in the garage, and look at that. Got a GTE, got a DPI. We are really moving up in the world now. This is a far cry from the South American racing scene that Bulk Brogan started in. But hey, we're here. We've earned this. We've come a long way. We've really progressed now. We're really getting towards the pointy end of the racing motorsport world. No, I got rid of the truck, Tobias. We did our truck racing, and I traded it in for a slightly sportier model. So, before I forget, IMSA Prototype Cup register, complete registration. There we go. So I'm going to go and do the third and final race of the stream. I'm going to do a 45-minute race at Kyalami in the GTE cars. And then next time out, we've got 2 Cadillac DPI races to do, which I think is going to be... Do you know what? I'm looking forward to it because I do enjoy prototype racing. And I'm going to be doing a lot of prototype racing over the next few weeks on the channel as DDF because I've got a Le Mans 24-hour race coming up with none other than very important potato, Nick De Silva and Ollie McGowan. That's taking place on the 24th of June, starts at midday UTC. So from midday UTC on the Saturday 24th to midday UTC on Sunday the 25th, we're going to be going at it, 4 in the team, trying to take on Le Mans in the Orica 07 LMP2 in R-Factor 2. Serious unfinished business there from a couple of years ago. So, looking forward to that. Anyway, that's prototype racing. The next bulk stream will be prototype racing, but right now we have a GTE race to take care of. So let's go and load into Kyalami. Superb circuit. The AI has been bumped up to 109 now, considering we won the last race. And those of you who've got the OCD will be triggered because it should be 110, a nice round number. It's like when you put the volume up on the TV and it's on like 43. It's like, turn it up to 45 or turn it down to 40, but 43? Nah, it's just an odd number. Okay, cool, so we got a dry track. Let's pause that music. Nice dry track, 15 minutes in the qualifying session. Got soft, slick tyres. No sign of rain on the horizon. We'll put 50 litres in to get 10 laps on the board. We'll take these glasses off, I'm going to have a drink. And then we're going to get out on track and get a quali lap in. Oh, it's a great track, Vushel. Love it. Okay. Headset down. Let's drive. Let's do this. And again, thank you for sticking with the stream. It's great to have you here. Here we go.
Exit's clear. Push. Okay, Dan. We've got 14 minutes to get a decent lap in. Let's get some heat into these brakes. Your tyres are cold. Watch out. Air and track temperatures are rising. Air temp is now 13. The track temperature is now 31 Celsius.
Turn that TC down to help with the rotation on exit. Tyres and brakes are still going to be cold. Nice early morning qualifying session here. I think it's around about 8 AM in-game time. So I just need to get familiar with where I can and can't push this car around this track. Learn what the gears are, what the cornering speeds are.
Track temp
definitely need to brake a bit earlier than that there.
15. The track temp is now 34 Celsius.
Give them a bit of space. No, we're good. We can go. Actually, no. Let's let them past.
Right side, clear right. You're clear.
Need to brake a bit earlier for that one. Had a tiny micro lockup, but that's fine. Didn't damage the tyre too much. Be on our merry little way. Into the sunrise in South Africa. Obviously, because now we're in July, this is actually winter because South Africa's in the southern hemisphere. So it will probably be, the majority of the race will be under the floodlights, I'd say. The sun will be setting quite early in today's race.
And track temperatures are rising. Air temperature is now 18. The track temp is now 37 Celsius.
That's definitely going to be a... Yep, that was a cut track. This thing has got so much grip. Wow. You can really take a lot more speed through the corners than you think. Oh, Sticky, you'll be trying out his new Moza steering wheel. He'll be knee-deep in ACC by now, no doubt, I'd imagine.
The leader has just done 141.34.
Testing out all the different sims with his new wheel.
41.26.
Oh, outbrake myself there again.
Track temperatures are increasing. Air temperatures now 20. Track temperature is
There he
now
is, there's Sticky.
9 Celsius.
Right then. 10 minutes to go in the session. That lap didn't count. It's the P1 Gaming 24 Hours Le Mans, Michael. Not the VEC. I didn't get an entry into that one. Left it too late. But it's the P1 Gaming.
0.40 off the pace.
So it's the first time I've raced with those guys. So I'm really looking forward to it. I know it comes very highly recommended from Very Important Potato. So if anything goes wrong, it's his fault. But isn't it always? It's always Potato's fault, right?
Sector 2 is 0.26 off the pace.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a German community, P1 Gaming. But me and Nick De Silva will be the Australian drivers on the team. Obviously, Ollie McGowan's from the UK, Yelly is from the Netherlands, so we'll be doing the graveyard shift, so to speak. It'll be daytime here in Australia.
Sector 3 time is quick. Your lap time was 141.42.
Okay, that was good. That was only a few tenths off. R Factor 2, Michael. I've actually painted the livery for the car over the past few weeks. There's a screenshot of it up on the Discord channel under the screenshot section. A little sneak peek of the livery. I'm really looking forward to it. I just hope that R Factor 2 behaves itself. Okay, we're 8 tenths up on this lap. And we're 4 tenths down on the personal best in this session. Personal best, fastest time in this session, sorry. Oh, locked my front right up there though. Bit wide. But we're still going faster. And yes, I have turned the AI up. The AI at 109 now. .2 seconds up, we got a massive advantage here. Look at that. 8 tenths ahead of second.
That was at
I think I might need to turn the air up even more.
Air temp is now 30. Track temperature is now 33 Celsius.
The car classes for the 24-hour race that I'm going to be doing in a few weeks. I'm going to be driving the LMP2. Sorry, there goes the moustache down the back of my throat again.
Sector 1 time is good.
I'm going to be driving the Orica 07 LMP2. That's the only LMP2 available in the field. There's also the hypercar class available, so they'll be faster than us in the van wall. And then you've got your selection of GT3s available, which I'm not exactly sure which GT3s are available, but there's a few. Excuse me. So we'll be in the middle class, basically.
Sector 2 time is quick.
We'll have a heap of Jack Villeneuves going past us. Consistently braking late for that corner.
That was outside track limits.
Consistently braking. I'm getting caught out every time. I need to bring that back. If Bulk wins the Formula 1 Championship, says Das Breitschwert in chat, will he shave his moustache? Yes. There will be a Bulk face reveal on stream.
It's a few remaining.
Oh, I've locked up again there, big time. Maybe I need to open the brakes. They're at 80%. I think maybe I need to open them more. Yeah, no GTEs in the race, Michael. Just GT3s, P2s, and hypercars.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Yeah, Vushel, who could it possibly be? Will we ever find out? Well, I guess we got to win the Formula 1 Championship first in AMS2 Racing Life. Oh, you guys.
Fuel left.
So yeah, what do you reckon? We turn the A up to 110 before we go into the race? Or is that just being a bit excessive? It seems like we have a bit of an advantage here. On pole by 8/10 at the moment, which is a bit silly.
Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace.
Oh, Vushel, if you really want some nightmare fuel, speaking of Nigel Mansell, you should check out what I posted in the Scruffy Wheel. Let's try another lap before the fuel runs out. Tyres are starting to wear out now, though. This is a good stint. This is a good practice stint for the race. This gives me a good idea of how it's going to go, maybe.
Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 7 Celsius.
Oh, lots of curb on the inside there, and it got a cut track as well.
Watch the track limits.
Thought of the second up, though. It's promising. So there's definitely pace to be found here. I think I'm going to have to turn the AI up. Because if this is the pace we're going to get for the race, especially if they have the drop-off again like last time. Done it again, a brake too late for that corner. I need to find a new reference. Because that's consistent. It's horrible, isn't it, Vushel? I thought you'd like that.
falling. It's now 26 Celsius.
Right.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Left side, clear left. On your left. Still there. Clear left.
Oh, they had nowhere to go really. I know they've just come out of the pits on an outlap, but yeah, just awkward.
Sector 1 is 0.32 off the pace. That might be outside track limits.
Locked at the front left, but this is a good excuse to find a new braking point for that right-hander down the hill. Still only 3/10 down.
Sector 2 time is okay.
Okay, there's a barrier on the left with a little orange marker when the barrier runs out. That's a good reference. Those boards on the left side of the track, they're no good. They're too late. Okay, I'll get one more lap in practice. And we're still on pole by 8/10. And Mark Bell isn't in the top 5 as well, so that bodes even better for the championship.
You've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Actually, I need to practice my pit stop entry. Big slide from the beamer there. Yeah, I'm gonna practice my pit entry because I'm gonna have to stop for fuel on the race. Can't believe I haven't done that so far. All this time just running around doing laps, I haven't practiced the pits. What's going on with the physics with that guy? Wow, they're all over the place. Are they on wets? Have they gone full Ferrari strats? When the initial D kicks in. True, Vushel. It's very odd. Maybe that could explain why they're a little bit off the pace. Alright, let's see where this pit entry is. I should remember this from the 9 hours of Kyalami I did with Richard and JB a few years ago. But I really don't. So it's an early pit on the left. Where's the cone? Oh, that's an early mark. And a tight left-hander, so probably going to have to brake even with the pit limiter on. Good to know. So a confirmation of the qualifying results again. It really is feast or famine for Bulk Brogan in these races, isn't it? It's either qualifying at the back or qualifying at the first. The AI uses the wooden tyre comp. Yeah, it does look that way, doesn't it? Very effective on grass. So there we go, confirmation of the results. So let's skip it along to the race. Actually, let's work out our fuel. So 4.5 litres a lap, and we're doing 1 minute, say 1 minute 41s. So let's get the calculator out. 45 minutes times 60 is 2,700 seconds. Divided by 1 minute 41 is 101. So we're going to do 27 laps. 27 laps times 4.5. Let's say 4.6, just to give ourselves a little bit of a buffer in the race. Gives us 124.2 litres. So let's say 130.
You're on pole, well done. That's pole, 45 minutes.
So 130 litres. Now, softs can do the entire race distance. I know that they can do the entire race distance. So I'm going to start on softs, and if I screw them up with flat spots, I'll change them. If not, I'll probably not change tyres in the race. And I'm going to keep the AI the same, actually, because in all my previous races, they have had an advantage in the race compared to quali. So full tank, and we have 130. So 33 litres required at the pit stop. Let's put that bias one towards the rear. So if we're just going to be changing fuel, all we need is 33 litres in the tank. Which doesn't sound like a lot. But then again, I did massively overfill last time. So wet tyres only. Yep, that's good. Just in case it decides to rain. Soft tyres only. Yep, that's good. No fuel, just tyres. Wet tank, so 33. And that's because I changed it at Snetterton. So I'm going to change it back. So 33. And, oh, damage as well. I turned all the damage repairs on. No, we don't want to do that. Boom, there we go. Right. So, wet tyres and the fuel that we need. So that's good. And soft tank. So fuel and tyres. Yeah, these are the wrong way around from the last race out. So soft tyres and 33 litres of fuel. Yep, we're good. Save that preset. So if all goes well, I'm going to go soft only. Oh no, sorry, fuel only. So just a splash to get to the end, and hopefully the soft tyres will last. If not, I'll bail and I'll change the tyres at the pit stop. So, third and final race of the stream. I want to say again, thank you so much to everybody who's watching. It really does mean a lot. It really is special. Your support is incredible, and I really enjoy doing this. I've been doing it for many years, and it doesn't get any less enjoyable, and I just hope you're still enjoying it as well. If so, leave a like, or leave some hearts in chat, or just do whatever you want to do. Actually, don't listen to what a random stranger tells you on the internet. They're probably a creep anyway, it's fine. But no, seriously, I really do appreciate it. And once again, I know I said this before, this is the last race on this rig, so this is the final send-off for the Simetic K2-R. So let's make it a good one. We're starting on pole, and we do have a bit of an advantage, it seems. Let's bring it on home, people. 45 minutes in the GTEs. Let's do this.
You're in pole. Watch for the lights.
There we go, had a bit of a better start that time, but they're still along... No, they're still alongside us.
Right side. Hold your line. 3 wide, 2 right. Car right, clear to the right.
We got mugged! Again, the AI had a cracking rolling start, as we didn't really. But no Mark Bell to be seen in the top 6 anywhere. This is good for the championship. He's our closest rival.
Okay, Dan, decent start. We can build something.
Oh wow, the AI's got a load more pace here. Having to defend the inside. Then again, cold tyres, cold brakes, full tank of fuel. That's going to slow the car down quite a bit. Defend the inside. Adrian Garrido is, wow, he's pulling away big time. Look at him. He's gone.
On your left. 3 wide, in the middle. Clear right. Clear.
Tap on the rear right there. I had someone on the left, so I couldn't really do much about it. Absolutely sandwiched. I just realised I forgot to increase the brake ducts, so we might get brake damage towards the end of the race again, so let's keep that in mind. If we hear brake damage from spotter towards the end of the race, we just gotta factor that into our decision making when we're approaching a corner, you know. Don't want to end up in the wall again like we did at Snetterton. That was That made the end of that race way more stressful than it needed to be. Okay, looks like the pace is stabilised with the leader a bit now. They're not pulling away as much as they were on the first lap. I'm a little bit wide there. Brush of the curb on the inside through the right-hander pushes me wide a bit. Nice and steady. It's the only thing you can do in these races. In this GTE is just keep it nice and steady. You do not want to lock your wheels and get a flat spot. That Beamer of Curtis de Pierre is all over me, trying to make a move left and right. Can't pick a side. A little bit wide at the final corner there. Right up on the curb on exit. Closing up on the leader again.
Leader has just done 142.31. Your last lap time was at 141.70. The guy behind has just done a 141.64.
Yeah, they're worryingly good on the brakes behind me. Like, I think I'm braking as late as I can without getting some lockups, and they just gain so much time. Maybe it's just the Porsche thing. Wide again there.
Slow in, fast out. Keep the inside line covered.
Yep, will do. Gonna have to defend. It's only half a second back. A nice tasty fight shaping up for the lead here. Good exit there. I was only half a tenth away from the fastest lap last time round. Bit of two-wheel action. Made the apex that time, that's good. We're right on the leader here.
Right side.
Oh, they're kind of taking the middle of the track. We got the run down into turn one. We're going to be on the inside.
Still there. Still there. He's still there.
Amazing braking from the Corvette.
Still there.
Managed to hold it around the outside. I'm going to have to lift. Yep, lifted out of it there.
41.70.
So we can get the run on this straight here. What a great battle. Completely unsighted into the corner there. Missed my turn in. That's going to leave me wide open to the Beamer. So, defended the inside, but massively overshot.
8 minutes.
Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid.
Car left. Hold your line.
That was such a poor choice for me on car placement. Put it in the wrong place completely, defending thin air, and paid the price for it.
Still there. Still.
See if we can hold it around the outside. Nope. Get the cut back.
The guy ahead is Depper.
Nah, I couldn't get the cut back either, so we went from challenging for first to dropping back to third. Now the leaders really pulled a little bit of a gap there. Okay, it's not over. Fight's not over by any means. It's a long race. We've still got 38 minutes left. So let's get a good exit onto the main straight and see if we can get back that second place. Although they're very good on the brakes.
That last lap was at 143.80. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is
car right. Clear
outer track limits there.
On your left, clear left.
Caught me out big time there.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear
A
left.
little bit of jinking in the braking zone caught me out. I had to make a decision whether to run into the back of him or whether to try and take some avoiding action. I'd rather take the avoiding action. Just avoid any damage to the car, you know. Oh wow,
Left
the
side.
car didn't brake at all then. Hemorrhaging positions. Down to 6, then we got another one coming up the inside.
Hold your line.
Drop it down to 3rd here. Keep it tight.
Still there.
Ah, let's not drop down to 7th.
Still there.
We're in 7th.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Let's see if we can hold it around the outside this time. We're getting barged out.
Hold your line.
Wow, what a shocker of a lap.
Clear left.
What do you guys reckon? We're definitely moving in the wrong direction here, right? Completely caught me off there. They just didn't accelerate. Give him a little bump, had to get out of it. And now we're going 3 wide into turn 1. I might be going down to that. That's Mark Bell. That's my championship rival.
Still there. Keep it steady.
That's Mark Bell on the inside. That's my championship rival.
Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Alright, Dan, the next car is Thompson.
On your left. Clear to the left.
Have the tyres gone off or something? I'm not sure, Michael. But this has definitely not been a good lap for Bulk. Good couple of laps, eh?
The L behind is increasing. It's now 0.9.
Got absolutely freight trained. Put my car in the wrong place and I've just been paying the price every single corner since then. Let's see if we can get them back. So we're in 8th. Wow, 8th. How the mighty fall, right?
Car left. Clear left.
There's no room there. Excellent defending from Thompson.
Car right. Clear right.
No room on the inside at all. That Corvette is very wide.
Car right. Still there. Clear to the right.
Well, I didn't intend on getting both cars, but 2 for the price of 1, can't complain.
0.9, 6th place. That was 142.58.
Defend the inside here.
Side. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
Pit window open.
Yeah, true, Vushel. It's like they've got some kind of built-in ABS, you know, they're superb on the brakes. Don't stand a chance. Well, I mean I do, I've just got to outrace them. Back up to 6th though. Moving in the right direction again, hey. Great fun. It is great fun, this. Hold it tight, get the power down. Up to 3rd. 4th. 5th. Love the sound of that Porsche. Let's try him on the inside. Wow, epic on the brakes. Didn't even get a chance. It's like 2nd and 3rd are having a nice fight up ahead though. They're slowing each other down. We're getting back into the fight nicely.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear to the right.
There we go. Nice and tight on the apex of the final corner. That seems to be quite a strong corner for me if I can get a good run off the corner behind, before. back into the top 5 and I can see the leader ahead of me.
The guy in front is Gibson.
Patience, patience, patience. That's it, get the run out. 2/10 up on my best lap so far. Although one of the AI's gone and set a 1:41.5, which is a mega lap.
Gibson in, the gap is 0.7.
Oh, missed that apex much. I have to start thinking about pit stops soon as well, because the pit window is open. Tyres are hanging on nicely. I reckon I can definitely just double stint these again. No need to change tyres at the stop. But then again, should we, just to be safe? Because I mean, we could...
Okay, down the next car is
I'm pretty sure the AI are all going to change tyres. Do we want to give ourselves that advantage as well? What do you reckon? Should we change tyres or not? I'll let you decide. Because it'll save us 13 seconds if we don't. Out the final corner. Very tasty battle for second here.
was at 1:42.08.
4 cars within a second. They're all hugging the inside, tripping over each other, so I'm going to take the wide line.
RD behind is increasing. It's now 1.9 seconds.
Now it becomes difficult again, trying to find a gap. Yeah, Vushel, there's no need to change the tyres. Mandatory stop is not enabled, so if I don't have to, and I suppose I don't have to, it does feel quite cheeky, like Michael says, though. That's not Michael. Like Vushel, like you said, sorry, Vush. I thought Michael said. I got my names mixed up in chat then. It does feel cheeky, being as I know that all of these guys will be changing tyres.
Right side, 3 wide, you're the what?
Sorry, take it back, take it back, I didn't mean to dive you there.
Still there, clear right.
That was a big lockup, that's not going to help my tyres to the end of the race. You know, they're tripping all over each other, I just went full dive up the inside, that wasn't... couldn't keep that position. If we don't refuel, then there is no way we can make it to the end of the race, Tobias. There's no way I can stretch this fuel out to the end. I'm 20 litres short. 20 litres. I'm basically like half of what I've got already.
You've just done a
Not possible, mate. It's an interesting concept.
It's now 32 Celsius.
Actually, yeah, the majority of this race is going to be in low light conditions because, like I said at the start, this is July, which is normally the middle of the summer for most people. However, South Africa's in the southern hemisphere, which means it's summer and winter are the other way around. So this is actually going to be the middle of winter for South Africa. So, short days. So it seems like the sun's going down quite early compared to the other races we've done so far this season, but that's why. So temperatures will start dropping soon. Looks beautiful though. Oh, look at them getting stuck into it ahead of us. Just very difficult to find a way through cleanly because the AI seem to get their speed in different parts of the track than me. Got a good run here. Let's maximise it through here. Don't get too much curb. Yep, we're good. Don't run it too wide. We've got the insides.
Right side.
No, they're going to defend it.
3 wide, you're the what?
What? 3 wide onto the straight.
Keep it steady. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right. You're clear.
Yes, got him.
Just done a 142.
Up to 4th.
Well done, Dan. Good pass. Eyes front.
Well, that's blinding in the eyes through that corner there. Wow. It's very bright. Just at the wrong angle as well. Oh, a bit too much go by the inside. Got very squirrely. That was almost the bin. Wow.
Car right. Hold your line. Still there.
And that was incredibly opportunistic.
Still there.
But they got a better run off the corner and they're probably going to get me in the inside here.
Clear right.
P3.
Right side. Clear right.
A little bit of contact, gave them some room just in case they did go for a send. Never really trust the AI here. I don't want to close them off and then get booted at the rear. They're up to 3rd though. What a lap. Oh, 100% Michael.
42.
The way the sun just...
decreasing.
Yeah, the lighting effects and the sun rays and just
You've got half
the ambient lighting as well, you know. Like, look at the reflections coming off the brake lights of the car ahead on the tarmac. Like, through the shady stuff here. Look at the red lights on the road. Look at that. That's just amazing, isn't it? Okay, they put the headlights on. I'm going to do the same. In the words of Donk, let's make it look like a fruit machine.
Keep Brandon under pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Very slow through that corner there, Beamer. Got a good run here though.
Car left. Clear left.
Drifted it in the braking zone there. Didn't give me much room on the right. Wow, look at the scenery. Look at the sky. That is beautiful. Sorry, I should be focusing on the track, but that is stunning coming down the hill here at Kyalami. Really, that's one of those moments that just takes your breath away. Wow. I know that sim racing is all about the physics and the feeling and, you know, the actual driving and the racing itself, but when you've got a sim that looks this good and just puts you in the environment so well, the immersion is just, especially in VR, the immersion is just second to none. It just really adds to the experience. Great experience as well. Oh, defending the inside there from Curtis to Pierre. Expertly defended as well. The leader's got a nice buffer of about 3 seconds. Probably breathing a nice sigh of relief. Now the beam has been traditionally quite slow through these S's here. And same again. They're really holding me up in the middle of the corner, but then I'm struggling to get on the power, you know? So they're like, I can't take advantage of any of it. Because the beam is good on the power.
Okay, Dan, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. Their temp's falling. It's now.
Right side. Clear right.
Guy behind, Simmons, still there, harassing me, wanting to get stuck in. Oh, good run.
Right side.
My usual hunting ground. Oh, I've gone too deep. Get on the power.
I'm it. Nice one. Gap 2. Garrido ahead is increasing. It's now 2.5. V2.
Oh, they're definitely gonna get me on the brakes down the inside here.
Still there. Clear left.
We're at the halfway point.
Plenty left. Still
Defend
there.
it. Defend it.
Keep it steady. Keep it steady. Still there. Clear to the left.
Oh, had to use all the curb on the right hand side there. Let's move over.
Right side. Clear. Clear to the right.
Oh, big wiggle. Right, let's pull a gap on the beamer now in this next corner. We've always been traditionally stronger than him here. Look at that, look at him, he's gone in the mirrors.
No mistakes.
He's fallen behind us in the mirrors. We gained at least half a second there. Okay, sun's definitely going down now. We've lost that kind of pinky, orangey, reddy colour in the sky. It's all grey. Like most of the races we've done so far this season have ended in kind of like dusk conditions. I've got a feeling this is going to be like full dark, you know, nighttime, proper, you need the lights on. And no one else has decided to make a pit stop yet, despite us being more than halfway through the race. So the AI must be doing well on fuel as well. I mean, like, we've still got...
Our lap time was 1:43.12. Sector 1 is 0.8.
We've still got like 13 minutes in the tank. It's very good on fuel consumption around here at Kyalami. We're using less fuel than I thought we would, actually. Only using 4.5 instead of 4.6. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but over the course of a race, it does add up. So we're now on lap 15 here. Back into second, hunting down the leader of the race. And we're up on our personal best Delta as well, which is always nice. To see that green bar in the headset.
Down, you're reeling. Garrido in. The gap's now 1.1 seconds. This is excellent, mate. Keep it up. That's 20 minutes to go.
See, all the lights have come on in the building in the distance now. So good. The graphics are just so much detail. So much love has been put into it. Not close enough to make a move here. Normally I'd try to send up the inside, but yeah, we just weren't going to make it stick then.
We're quickest at the moment. That lap time was 1:41.76.
Could make a move up the inside here though.
It's now.
Car right, hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Give him plenty of space.
Still there. Clear right.
They got it. Held it round the outside. Nicely defended there. Drop the guys behind. 3 seconds. We closed up that gap very quickly. Again, it looks like the AI's pace is starting to drop off in this race. They're down in the 143s, but we can still knock out the 141s. So, for some reason, the GTE pace drops off towards the end. Like, they start off strong, but something is happening, which is causing them, in every race I've done so far today, to get slower towards the end. What is that? Why is that? Why are they doing that? I mean, if anyone knows, please give me some answers in chat or in the comments. I'd be keen to know any theories you might have as well. It's very strange. They always start off real strong and then just drop off.
14 Celsius. 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
He's on the brakes through there. He's defending the inside though. Oh. Couldn't switch it back to the left without having a massive wiggle, massive fishtail in the car and losing. Yeah, we're 2 seconds off the pace there. Of the lap that I just did.
Last lap was at 143.88. Sector 1 is...
So we got like a 1.5 second, 2 second advantage here.
3 years.
Alright. Still there. Clear to the right.
Oh, that was cheeky there.
Come on down. Nicely done.
I had a lock up on the front left as well. We've got about 5 laps of fuel left. We're now back into the lead of the race. Thank you, Spotter. Read my mind. Yeah, true, Michael. Maybe they've got high tyre wear. But then again, it's like... So would I.
Garrido behind is increasing. It's now 0.9.
I suppose they're on different physics. Maybe it's just a GTE thing. I haven't really noticed it in that many other races. So beautiful here at night. Wow. And there's good illumination as well. You know, there's actually like lights around the circuit. It's not completely dark. Okay, I'm going to go in for a quiet lap next time round. So I don't think I've done one so far this race. And any excuse to listen to this Porsche, as I'm sure that Vushel can appreciate. Well, we got people coming in the pits behind. Okay, this is definitely hammer time. So listen to the glorious Porsche at Kyalami. Turn it up, enjoy it.
You've just done a 143.16. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 19 Celsius. 15 minutes left. You've just gone out of track limits. The gap to Depot behind is increasing. It's now 6.9 seconds.
Oh, I missed the apex at the final corner, cost me a few tenths. That's going to be the best lap of the race so far.
Depot behind is pitting. That's the fastest lap of the race. Your lap time was 141.16.
Seriously though, how good does this car sound? Love it! Superb, awesome work. Rosa Studios. So this is definitely hammer time now. Got a clear track ahead of us, a clear track behind us. These are the laps that are going to make all the difference at the end. Got no distractions, no one holding us up. You just absolutely pump them in. Oh, that was wide though.
Looks like that was outside track limits.
Oh, got a cut track there.
Pay attention to track limits, please, Dan.
It's my first actual cut track warning. The other ones were just warnings from the spotter. And there you go. I actually did a quiet lap as well. So all of you who ever doubted me, there you go.
That's
It is
5 minutes,
possible.
keep
I can
left.
do it. It doesn't happen often, but I can do a quiet lap. Ooh, a bit wide there. It's getting increasingly hard to see that curb on the inside. That's one of the parts of the circuit that isn't illuminated. 2/10 off from previous lap, even with those mistakes that we just did.
Seconds.
We've got 2.5 laps left in the tank. I'm going to run it as far as I can.
Now.
Tyres still feel good, actually. Front left is on 68. Oh, 68%. I missed it. I should have checked my tyres like 3 corners earlier. Would have made Sticky a very happy person. Suppose I can still do that with the front right. So if you guys in chat can keep an eye on that and let me know when the front right reaches the magic number, that'd be awesome. Saying that, the front right's not gone down at all this lap so far. Oh, is this going to be in the 1 minute 40s if I can nail that final corner? No, because I've absolutely boiled that one. Oh, this is going to be in the 1 minute 40s. There's so much time to be found in that downhill right-hander as well.
140.
Wow, 140.8. Really starting to drop the pace now. But you know what? I'm going to have to come in this lap because I've only got a lap and a half's worth of fuel left.
Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
So there we go. Pit stop requested. Let me check. So we are coming in for just fuel. Yep, tyres feel fine. Front left is at 67. And they're hanging on very nicely. It's not worth it with only 10 minutes left in the race to go. Well, I mean, why bother? I'm not going to get advantage of those fresh tyres anyway.
You've got 2 minutes of fuel remaining.
And the pace is still great, so might as well just keep them going.
Fumes, mate. In this lap, box this lap, please, Dan.
I know I've said it before, but how good does that skyline look? Like, seriously, it's so good.
Exit the pits, we should be in position. The pit crew's ready. Very little fuel left. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
Alright, so pit entry, let's not get a penalty for speeding.
What's your speed?
There we go, very tight entry, very Laguna Seca-y. So just fuel, got a 45-second lead, we should come out ahead right into the box, just fuel. No time for a drink of water to hydrate. I wouldn't mind one actually, I do feel a bit parched.
We're done, go, go!
Wow.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
We're still coming out with a 30-second lead, they must have changed tyres. But there's...
Cold tyres.
But they're doing 1 minute 44s. So they've changed tyres, right? Because otherwise we'd be a lot closer to them on track. We changed tyres, yet they're going like 4 seconds a lap slower. There's something not right with the AI in this series. This is, I hate to say it, but this race has really highlighted the flaws in the AI in terms of like overall race pace, you know? So I'm just taking it nice and easy while I get the tyres back into temperature again. This has been a bit of a gift, and it feels a bit hollow, the fact that we're in the lead by 30 seconds. I know that we've out-strategied the AI, but if I can get a set of soft tyres all the way through a race on more than 60%, then why are they changing them in the pit stop, you know? It's just like there's no challenge, you know? Not challenge, but like the pace at the start of the race was really good. Just dropped off. Like I don't get it. Really don't get it. Kind of makes me sad because as much as it's it's great for the career to be going off into the distance and winning by 30 seconds. It's not entertaining for you guys to watch. Yeah, we had some nice battles at the start of the race, the AI backwards and forwards, but now it's just like absolutely no competition, and it's just a bit hollow, you know. It'll be good on the points, and this is the kind of drive that's going to make.
Right with those brakes, mate.
Oh, here we go again. That brake message with 6 minutes to go. Okay, let's just dial back the braking zones a bit. Let's just extend it. We don't want a Snetterton Mark II. But now, like I was saying, these are the kind of results that are really going to get the attention of a Formula 1 team to sign me for next season, you know, to give me the fame that I need to get a contract in the big league. Okay, extend that braking zone. No risks. 5 minutes to go. Got one hell of a lead. Let's just cruise it. Like, the racer within me wants to go and do some Sebastian Vettel fastest laps at the end of the race, you know, but it's like, what is that actually going to achieve? Apart from just increasing the risk of something going horribly wrong. It just goes against everything that I want to do for you guys, you know? Hey Chiba, welcome back. Hope you're keeping well. You should join us just in time for the end of the last race here. Do you know, I've got to be honest with you.
We're set in the pace. That lap was
I haven't even gotten that sweaty.
4 through sectors are pretty quick.
Which is saying something about the exertion levels in this race, you know.
Just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this.
Because every other bulk stream I've done, I'm an absolute sweaty mess by the end of it. Like, I'm not saying I feel fresh. I've had a full day of work and a full day of, you know, hanging out with my little daughter. And she's not she's not walking yet, but she's very fast at crawling, and if you leave a door open, she'll find it. So basically what I'm saying is, I've had my work cut out for me today. Full day of work, full day of trying to stop a baby from
You're out of track limits there.
going places she shouldn't be going. And I've jumped on and I've done pretty much a 4-hour Bulk Brogan stream. And now is actually the calmest I've felt all day. It's very surreal. This is like therapy. This is like Zen, this. This awesome surrounding. This awesome sound. Not a care in the world. Hanging out with some of my best mates. That's you, by the way. Just in case you hadn't figured that one out. Just having a good time. Enjoying some sim racing. And do you know what I do? I'm you know, this is such a great situation to be in. And do you know what I'm doing? I'm complaining because it's not hard enough. What's wrong with me? Just enjoy it. Enjoy it, Bulk.
You've just done
You know, these are the races that you dream about.
0.6 of the pace.
This is like the dream right here. Soak it all in. Look at the positive side. Don't wish for something that you haven't got. Just embrace what you do have. And that's, you know, you're very lucky. I'm not talking about Bulk now, I'm talking about Dan. I'm talking about Daniel Finney, I'm talking about DDF Racer. You're an incredibly lucky person to have a YouTube channel like this. You know, to be surrounded with like-minded sim racers who absolutely love doing this as well, and just have a good time just hanging out with you. You know, shooting the breeze in live chat, and literally take the time out of the day just to be here and have this stream on in the background. You know, it's a great. It really is. I'm so lucky.
It's now 11.
I'm so incredibly lucky. I'm so. At the risk of using a very trigger word, I am so blessed. I really am, and I really do appreciate it. And maybe it's because it's gone past midnight, and I am actually quite tired here in Brisbane, Australia, local time. And maybe I'm just getting all emotional and soppy, and because I know there's only a handful of people watching. Most people have gone off and start to do other things now.
5 minutes.
But this is just cool.
2 minutes to go.
This is just cool, you know. This is the dream right here. I know, Pinky. I know. So stop complaining about how the AI is half a second behind.
That lap was at
Just soak it all in. Because this is the last race you're ever going to do in this seat. On this rig. This is the sign-off. You know, this is... It's the end of an era. In a way. Because every race and stream from now on, well, maybe not every race, because I might get another rig in the future, but it's going to be on the Ford GT Elite. It's not going to be on the Simatec K2-R. So things are going to look a bit different the next time you see me. And the next few days are going to be quite busy, you know? Because not only do I have to build a brand new rig, I've got to work out how to film the whole process from start to finish and make it interesting as well. So, yeah. Busy weekend for me, and it's going to have to include fish and chips now. My mum and dad mentioned that earlier in the stream chat as well. So, lots to think of. But right now, I got 40 seconds left on the clock. I'm probably going to cross the line with like 2 seconds to spare. So I might cruise it out of the final corner and run that clock down JB style until it hits 0. Because I don't really want to do another lap, because what am I going to achieve by doing another lap here? Just cruise it round, Bulk. This has quite possibly been one of the easiest wins of your career. And it's been an incredibly successful day. You know? An incredibly successful day here. Mr. Bulk Brogan. Here we go, clock's at 0. And that's the line.
Well done, mate. You made them all look silly today.
You're not wrong there, Spotter. Not wrong there, Spotter. Cross the line with a 40-second advantage, or at least 30-second advantage over the AI. But now the results today, we came out of the box at Montreal and we won that race. Did we win that race? I can't remember. I think we did. Feels like so long ago now. And at Snetterton we started from the back, and then it rained. We put the wet tyres on at just the right moment and managed to come through for a win. And that one, I mean, it was looking a bit patchy in the middle when I dropped all the way down to 8th after a really bad couple of laps and just got absolutely steamrolled by the AI. But then, yeah, to quote a technical term, the arse fell out of their pace. So I don't know what happened to the AI. They just kind of got really slow and yeah. Anyway, that's a win. That's another win. So let's skip that cooldown lap and let's confirm the results. So there we go. Bulk Brogan, the German, is winning the race. Yeah. We got Adrian Garrido in behind in second. 38 seconds was the advantage then. Our championship rival, the fellow Australian Mark Bell, 44 seconds back. It looks like a hell of a fight there. Look, 3 seconds, less than 3 seconds between third and 10th. So we've got like 7 cars in a row. Super stuff there. I would have liked to have been in that fight. But yeah. Our championship rival Mark Bell only finished 8th, so that's going to be another big point swing in our favour. So if we continue that, just confirmation of the fact that we got 25 points and he got 4. So what does that do for us? Wow. After 4 races in the championship, we have 90 points. Mark Bell has 57, Ollie Gibson's got 41, and then Adrian Garrido, who finished second there, has got 40. So we are kind of running away with this championship, which is not surprising considering how the AI are driving. I just wish it was more entertaining, and I am running the AI at 109. Maybe we just tank it next time out. We just turn the AI up all the way and see how that goes. Oh, you like the socks, do you, Tuber? Thank you. Thank you, Tuber. Grumpy socks indeed. Good spot, mate. So let's go back to Racing Life. Let's plug those results in and let's see how that affects us. So if we advance, we've got round 4. Here we go, round 4 at Kyalami. Qualified on pole and we won the race convincingly. That gives us 0.86 fame, and again we got our sponsor money because we finished in the top 10. $10,800. So 823,000 in the bank with 54 worth of fame. Let's put some music on. Let's fill that gap. Then let's wrap this up. There we go. Lovely. And if you guys enjoy the music, you can type into the chat !music and you can get a full playlist. Link in the description as well. 62 races, 23 wins, 33 podiums, 17 poles. So we're the opposite of Leclerc. Yeah, true, Vushel. Maybe I'll just change tyres next time as well. But then again, that would only cost me 13 seconds and I finished 30 ahead. I still would have been like 25 seconds in the lead, so that doesn't quite make sense. Anyway, so let's have a look. So, yeah. We were third. No, actually, no, we were third in Montreal and we won it at Snetterton. We came third on the podium in Montreal. That was a great race. That was a scruffy race. Okay, that's our results today. Third, a first, and a first. So we are well on track to getting the $1.25 million prize money for winning. And the 2 races we've got left, we've got Virginia International Raceway and Monaco. However, we may do those next time out. We may not do those next time out because next time out we've actually got the IMSA Prototype Cup to take care of. We've got 2 races. So we have the first race at Brasilia, and then we're back at Kyalami for race 2 of the IMSA Daytona Prototype Cup. So we've got some not LMP2, we've got some prototype racing next time out, which is going to be good. I'm not going to do 45-minute races for that. I might keep them short, around about 20 minutes, but we'll have a look. We'll see how that goes. Just to get through them and get into the Formula 1 season. Sponsors, we've got 4 races left on the clock with Tata, and then we're going to need a new sponsor, so we may do that next stream, we may not, we'll see. Money rolling in, Tuber. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to crank the AI next time out, I think. But yeah, we've got all the cars in the garage, we've got sponsors, you know, we've got all the money we need, we've got all the fame we need. Bulk Brogan is he's doing alright at the moment. Well on the way to reaching the top echelons of motorsport. But for me personally, it's 12:15, basically quarter past midnight here in Brisbane, Australia, and after that absolute zen experience in Kyalami, I feel really chill, really relaxed, probably the most relaxed I've ever been live on stream. I'm just at one with the world. Just casually rolling out victories in front of the AI. I don't know. It's a weird kind of feeling, but yeah, I think it's just the tide that's kicking in, and you can hear my voice starting to go as well. So I need to save this voice for tomorrow because yeah, I'm building my new rig and I'm going to be recording it, and I need to kind of speak. So time to have a big drink of water, wash down the mustache, and I think it's time to get to bed. So thank you so much for tuning in. It's been great to have you. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time I see you. It might be a bin car race in 2 weeks time. It might be a bulk stream that I schedule in before that. I don't know when it's going to be, but whenever it is and whatever it is, look after yourselves, guys. And if you want to keep up to date with the progress of the rig building, then keep an eye out on the channel for the video. Subscribe to see that. And I'll be posting pictures and updates on Discord, so keep an eye out for that as well. But yeah, whenever I'm going to see you next, just take care of yourself until then. And it's, yeah, it's bye-bye from me. Thank you, Das. Thank you, Rushel. Thank you, Chiba. Thank you, Pinky. Thank you, Streamlabs, most importantly. And Rob Mitchell. And last but not least, Michael Klimple, who has been, he's been here the whole time by the looks of it. That's remarkable, because that's 4 hours and 15 minutes of your life that you're never going to get back. And on that note, alright guys, I need to go to bed. Bye-bye. See you all. Bye-bye.